Welp Fester. There is one reason why apparently us not being here Friday might have been a good thing. My understanding is the phone system was totally dead on Friday.
Get out of here!
Yeah, it's surprise phones. So that's what we have here with our new phone system here at the Beasley Media Complex. It's called surprise phones. So it's you never know if the phones are gonna work or not work. It's just sort of like a whack-a-mole phone game.
You don't know until you show up.
Pops up, works. Pops up, doesn't work. You just don't know what's going to pop up when it comes to our phones here at the Beasley Media Group and the phenomenal dynamic system. And who the hell knows? Anyway.
Wait, without us being here live, how did we learn that the phone system was down?
Andrew was here. Yeah,
but
Andrew ran the best of on Thursday and Friday. And all of the other stations in the building utilizing the new phone system, nobody had phones. Listen, I got to be. How do you operate like this? How do you operate a business, a radio station where the phones worked like every day for 40 years, but then you get a new system. It's 2026. It's new digital this and digital that. F digital, man. I'm telling you, analog on so many levels is still just old school's just better on so many fronts.
Welcome to the future, my friend.
Hey, folks, we're back. We're live. I am MJ. I am alive. If you watched my Instagram video, you got a little bit of a little preview of what was coming for Monday, and here we are. So we are back live. I was out on Thursday and Friday.
Yeah.
If you remember, on Wednesday's show, I wasn't feeling great. In fact, didn't I even...
You made a comment like in the waning moments of the show.
Yeah.
Hey, if you heard me, if I didn't sound right today, I'm just not feeling like myself. I don't feel 100%, and I just don't feel that well. And you made that acknowledgement. I didn't think you sounded bad at all. I mean, you did kind of, hack up a little bit, but...
Sorry, I'm back to the mic. I walked away for a second because I was like, where the hell is that fan noise coming from? It's out in the hall. That's a whole other issue. So...
is the equipment overheating?
Yeah. So they put in new air conditioning units over the weekend, and they don't work.
What?
They put in 6 gigantic new industrial, I think, train air conditioning units. The ones that you need a crane to lift them up on top of the building.
They had a crane here over the weekend?
Yeah. They put in 6 of them, 6 brand new units. That's a whole different story that they had to get them in before the end of the year for capital expense in order to get some deal out of the office complex owner. But then our company dragged their feet, and we almost missed the deadline, and then they had to pull all kinds of damn strings to get the air conditioning units before December 31st, or else the corporate office complex was going to tell Beasley to screw off. And, everything's a drama. Everything is a freaking drama. So listen to this. They get the air conditioner units installed, and they don't work. There's some setting that they've got to call train customer support, and I guess they weren't available over the weekend. So they have to wait until like 9 a.m. this morning, Monday morning, to get a hold of Train, wherever the hell they're located, and get somebody on the phone to tell them what switches. You would think that a company putting in 6 gigantic new Train air conditioning units at a cost of probably a couple of $100,000.
That much?
You would think, these are 10-ton units. These are massive units. So you would think that the company installing these knows like the setup procedure and what to push or what dip switches go where. I mean, it's just amazing. So now it's hot as hell in here. So I'm off of a 103-degree fever. I'll get into the details a little later on. If you watched my Instagram video, then you saw my speculation on where I got it. Oh, Michelle's not here. I mean, by now you've probably figured out that no Michelle today. Because Michelle got the flu as well.
Oh, no.
Yeah, what do you mean, oh, no?
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, she was.
No, her and I spoke on Friday, and she was feeling fine, and you were sleeping. And that was the last time her and I spoke.
She's all flued up good. But I think she's a day behind me. So the speculation, look that up, speculation. The speculation is that Michelle will be back tomorrow.
No, she's back. No, she's 2 days behind you because Friday I spoke to her and she was fine. And she wasn't saying
she'll be here tomorrow. I'm pretty confident she'll be here tomorrow.
Well, you have resistance now, so she could hack all over you. And you're like, I'm fine. Is that how that works? Like if you get the flu once, you're not going to get it again.
You have the antibodies. It's kind of like when you get COVID. There's a certain amount of time where I think you've got some degree of immunity or antibody protection. Yeah, I'm not an immunologist. Apparently, many at the CDC are not anymore either. But that's a different story. That's a whole.
You could apply to the CDC and get a very high-ranking job right now.
That's a whole different story.
I have to say, I was very surprised in the decades that I've known you.
Yeah.
You have never called in sick.
So
I can't ever recall that.
All right, so where are we? We're back live.
Yes.
The air conditioning doesn't work, and it's hot as balls in here.
It is very, very warm.
And we're told that as soon as customer service for Train opens up, apparently at 9 a.m., that we might have some cooling. I don't. What air conditioning company puts 6 gigantic, massive units on the roof, and they don't know all the settings? Hello?
Train is a very large company with major facilities in many states, including Texas, New Jersey, Georgia, Arkansas, Florida, and Missouri.
Yeah, thanks to the Google AI overview.
Yeah.
Which that could be wrong. Who the hell knows? I mean, we found many mistakes in the past on Google AI overview.
I think they're all made in Mexico now.
Well, that's a Carrier move to Mexico.
Oh, yeah, that's a Carrier. Yeah. Yes.
Carrier used to be better when they were made in Indiana.
Not anymore.
Yeah, all this overseas crap. All right, so where are we?
It's Monday. You're healthy. We're doing a show. We were talking about you never calling in before.
Yeah, so Monday I was fine. Tuesday I was fine. And then Wednesday during the show, I just felt like something was wrong, a little foggy. I even made a comment. On Wednesday's program, I made a comment toward the end of the program that, hey, I'm not feeling great. And I even made a reference, I think, to wasn't thrilled with my performance, or I didn't think I was that good on Wednesday. And I know why, because my brain was fogging up. So I apologize to the MJ Morning Show listening audience for maybe not performing at the highest level on Wednesday's show. So then Wednesday after the show, just wasn't feeling quite right. And then took Michelle to her follow-up retina appointment. Remember she had a little retina thing where it wasn't detached, but it was out of something. So I took her because they were dilating her eyes, and it was like, as soon as we got home after that, like later in the afternoon, I really felt like ass. I'm like, I should be able to make it to the show tomorrow. I woke up on Thursday morning, and I was all wobbly, and I was like, oh, man, I feel like I'm burning up. Took my temperature, 103. And I was hoping to hit 104.7, but it didn't happen.
That'd have been great.
Yeah. If you missed my Instagram video, a lot of people seem to like it. It's like over 20-something thousand views. I think it's 25,000 views. If you missed my Instagram video, this is a perfect example on why you need to follow my Instagram. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. So I just want to warn you, you might hear a couple of... You might hear me like move to the back of the room and try to muffle the cough occasionally, but it's obviously not going to be completely muffled.
No, it won't be.
Yeah, I need to go to Midas and get a muffler. I ain't going to pay a lot for this cough muffler.
Well, listen, I'll tell you right now, it's going around. A lot of people have it.
Yeah.
A lot of if you don't have it, be grateful you might be getting it.
It is going around. And what were you saying, that people said that they never recalled me being out sick? What were you saying just a few minutes ago?
So I've never recalled you being out sick.
Yeah.
We've worked together for a long time.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've never gotten the early morning call from you.
Yeah.
Hey, no show today. I don't feel well.
Has it ever happened?
I mean, maybe once, but I can't recall.
I cannot recall. Listen, I know that I've had no sick days here at Beasley.
Right.
I've had 0 sick days since we relaunched the MJ Morning Show in October of 2020. So it's 5 years and 2 months of 0 sick days here. The only time off is regularly scheduled vacation.
You've worked days that I felt you should have taken off.
Yeah, you're right.
You've worked days like you had that big kidney procedure where you were all out of sorts for a day and you came in and did the show.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You had a hand surgery that I thought you should have taken a day off 4 years ago. And
that's why I put the Canary Island date palm quill, the poison spike on the frond, put one through my palm, and they had to dig that thing out.
And I said, hey, MJ, maybe you should take a day off just to recover from. You're like, I can do the show with one hand. And I'm like, okay, fine.
Did I say that?
Something like that. I'm like, all right, fine, do it. I don't care.
All right, so I have no fever. I really turned the corner late Friday night, so it was kind of quick. But I did test positive for flu A. I'll get into that later on, but I did take the Binax test, where it tests for COVID and flu A lit up immediately. That was on Thursday morning, took the test, and then really by Friday night, my fever had subsided. I was back to, 98.6, and then Saturday I was starting to feel much better. I'm feeling a hell of a lot better. I'm probably at 89%. I still feel like just maybe a little off kilter. I mean, the fog is almost all gone, but I tested negative, so there's no flu line showing up on the test anymore. So anyway you slice it, I'm better. We're here. Michelle's got it, and hopefully Michelle will be back tomorrow here on the MJ Morning Show. But thanks for all of your words of encouragement and support, and it felt like a Save Ferris moment.
Yeah.
Like Ferris Bueller. Save Ferris. Signs were all over town. Save MJ. So, just getting rolling here on an 89% day. Hopefully tomorrow will be back up to 100%. It's an 89% day here on the MJ Morning Show. But listen, we're live. Let's grab some traffic. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
Police.
Oh, 622, it's the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle is still out because she got the mung just a little after I got the mung. We're trying to figure it. I have this invention I've been working on, and I'm going to reveal this later on. This will be the first time I will ever reveal. Should I even say the name now, or should I save it till later? Because I want to do this probably prime time, 7:45. Let me make a note of it. Please make a note of it.
I mean, give some kind of clue. I don't want to leave the listeners in the dark. We only listen to them in the early hours.
I have an invention I've been working on for decades, and it's I think fairly close to coming out. With patent and trademark protections and everything.
Okay.
Let me just put it this way. You ever wonder the origin of your sickness? You ever wonder where you actually got it? Where was it contracted?
Yeah.
So hang on a minute. I'm about to reveal a massive breakthrough, and this clearly puts me on the road to being a billionaire. All right. So
if you could figure that out.
Hey, don't jump the gun. I'll reveal as much as I possibly can, probably 7:45-ish this morning, somewhere in that vicinity. So we'll see. I got a lot of stuff I got to deal with here. This is the really the first meaty segment of the show. I mean, generally we flit around. The opening of the show, just kind of a little housekeeping typically. But this is typically the first meaty segment of the show. You want some meat? I got some meat for you right here.
I'm always ready for your meat.
Do you remember years ago, this is the old show, the original MJ Morning Show at the old radio station. Do you remember that we had like this whole compendium of all the last meals that every Texas death row inmate ever requested? It was like a whole spreadsheet, or there was a website. Remember, we entertained ourselves by going over the last meals?
Yes, I do.
This is somewhat reminiscent of that, except this is just a one-off out of Georgia. Now, Florida's been on a roll. Florida, man, how many? Is it 18, 19? Hey, Andrew, how many on Florida's death row? Can you look up how many
executions this year?
How many have bought it this year? But this is like the biggest year in maybe ever, decades. I never recall this many on Florida's death row, finally, paying the piper. But listen to this. This is Georgia. Obese death row inmate requests gluttonous buffet for last meal. I've always been fascinated with last meals.
Yeah. At
what point do they say no?
I mean, when's enough enough?
Well, exactly. And if you really request something ridiculous like beluga caviar or, some ridiculously priced food, I mean, will the warden say, no, not going to happen? Andrew says we're up to 18 in Florida. So it was like 18 or 19. So maybe it's 18. Listen to this. An obese Georgia inmate guy apparently is massive.
How obese is obese? That's what I want.
You know what? I don't think I have his.
Does your inmate card, or like your picture, have like your stats on it?
Well, I don't have his like confirmed latest weight. The last weight for this guy was approximately 6'3", 305 pounds. Oh. I mean, Fester says amateur.
I mean, come on, he's just a big guy. Yeah. He's not by technical definition, he's obese.
What are you? You're 6 feet or 6?
I'm 6 foot 1/2 inch.
You're 6 foot and a half inch,
and I'll be 6'3" if I wear low high heels. But that's only anyway.
And your weight right now is what?
339.
All right, 339. So
341. He's got zone.
He's got an inch and a half on you or so, 2 inches on you.
He's a big guy,
and and you've got 40 pounds on him, or 35 pounds on him.
He's not. When you think obese, you think somebody like Fat Bastard or something. From the old.
Get in my belly.
Yeah, from the old Austin Power movies.
Get in my belly.
You think some guy who can't breathe and has his gut kicking his knees.
Listen, you ready for this guy's buffet?
Sure.
It really is like he rolled up on a Country Time buffet or something. Or Fred's Marketplace in Plant City.
Georgia has some good buffets.
An obese Georgia death row inmate requested a greasy, gluttonous buffet-style spread with thousands and thousands of calories. His request for his last meal before he's scheduled to be next week. Or actually, it should be this week now, right? Stacy Humphreys, it's a male Stacy,
Okay.
will be put to death by lethal injection. It looks like this Wednesday, 2 days from now. And he has put in his request for his final meal. You ready for this? Barbecue beef brisket, pork ribs, a bacon double cheeseburger,
Wow.
French fries, coleslaw, cornbread, buffalo chicken wings, a meat lover's pizza. I'm sorry, a meat lover's pan pizza. Isn't that that's a Pizza Hut product, isn't it? The meat lover's pan pizza?
Yeah.
I haven't had Pizza Hut in probably 25 years.
Yeah. When I think of pan pizza, I think of Pizza Hut.
And vanilla ice cream. And he'll wash it all down with a request for 2 lemon lime sodas. You know what? If this guy had any taste at all, the vanilla ice cream would be requested from Small Batch Creamery.
That's right.
Yeah. If he had any taste at all, it would be MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla.
Maybe the warden can send down a corporal to down here in St. Petersburg, pick up some MJ Triple Killer Vanilla.
Also, there's some double entendre meaning. I mean, if you're a death row inmate and you're getting you killed and now you're going to be killed on death row, there's an extra bonus meaning for MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla ice cream.
This scoop of Triple Killer Vanilla is going to double murderer Stacy Humphreys.
Yeah, and then he will get 2 lemon lime sodas. Doesn't say whether they're 2 Sprites, 2 7-Ups, or what's the other?
Starry?
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah,
I haven't even tried that yet because I don't drink a lot of soda, but I know that Starry is the new take on, what did it replace?
It was Sierra Mist.
Yeah, Sierra Mist.
Sierra Mist.
Yeah, so Sierra Mist.
They just changed the whole name. They rebranded.
Went away and they renamed it Starry.
And what if it's like generic Walmart brand?
Oh, yes.
Lemon
Sam's. Members, what do they call it?
Members
Mark, Sam's.
Mr. What's Publix brand? Like just Publix brand,
right.
Or any Kroger brand generic soda off the store shelves.
I don't know. Anyway, that's a pretty gluttonous lineup of food here. I mean, at some point, if I were the warden, I was like, no, you fat slob. You'll have a cheeseburger, fries, maybe some vanilla ice cream, and you'll like it.
And then
that's all you're getting. Yeah, so this is according to a press release from the Georgia Department of Corrections right up the road here. He was sentenced to death in 2003, who met their demise at the hands of this guy. Sentenced for 2 murders, 33-year-old Cynthia Williams and 21-year-old Lori Brown. They were 2 real estate workers who apparently he cornered at their company's sales office.
Oh, man.
He forced the women to strip naked, fork over their bank PIN numbers, and then shot them execution style. I'm sorry. This guy doesn't deserve barbecue beef brisket, pork ribs, bacon double cheeseburger, French fries, coleslaw, cornbread, buffalo wings, meat lover's pan pizza, vanilla ice cream. You know what? Screw it. He's not getting my MJ Triple Killer Vanilla.
No.
Absolutely not.
I'm against the whole last meal thing anyway. You eat whatever's on the prison menu and get your execution.
You get what you get and you don't get upset.
This guy might get upset.
That's what Michelle's dad used to say that all the time.
All right, so speaking of Humphreys, Stacey Humphreys,
Yeah.
you know what that just instantly reminded me of? which is actually wildly appropriate for this time of year.
Probably the mall manager and the crotchety old man call.
It's Humphreys.
It's Humphreys. Humphreys.
We got to play that later. This is the week.
Or certainly this week.
This is the week, man.
I've got to whip out all the classic
It's
crotchety.
Humphreys.
It's Humphreys. Yeah, it's the drunk mall Santa crotchety old man call. There we have it. It's 6:32 at the MJ Morning Show. I didn't get to there's a crazy story of a OnlyFans star who, it makes your skin crawl. There's an OnlyFans star that is lucky that they got out of a country where they could have been jailed for like 16 years. Jeez. Yeah. What did this OnlyFans star do? We got to get to that coming up probably before. I don't know, maybe because I've got morons in the news. You know what? I'm going to do it in morons in the news.
All right.
That's it. You know what? It's a perfect OnlyFans porno-ish morons in the news story. So we'll get to that coming up in just a bit. The morons in minutes on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hold on. What do I do with? Oh, here it is. Yeah, so I got a couple of live spots. Listen, I'm getting my footing back,
It's
okay?
all right.
Don't give me a look.
Listen, we're just glad you're here.
Getting my footing back. You know, I'm not 100%, but I aim to, make the show as seamless and as entertaining as possible today. Hey, so this holiday season, make your gift say more than words ever could with the brilliant gift of diamonds from International Diamond Center, IDC. How about a dazzling diamond pendant? How about a timeless diamond anniversary band, a diamond stud earrings? Just a couple of the suggestions. You know, like when you see a food item on a package, it says like serving suggestion. Yeah, just because there's tons of other stuff here. They've got 4 decades of service, exclusive worldwide connections, legendary value. IDC is your holiday destination, folks. Anything that shines bright this season, you can trust IDC, International Diamond Center, easily. And listen, for a limited time, you can enjoy 5 years, zero-interest financing on your holiday purchase or get instant savings up to 40%. So imagine that, $12,000 designer ring for just $200 a month, no interest. $3,000 pair of diamond earrings for just $50 a month. Everything's affordable. So make this Christmas unforgettable with a gift that's going to last forever from IDC. International Diamond Center, IDC. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota. It's International Diamond Center, and tell them that MJ sent you. Is there anything new on Allison's Kemp case?
You know what? It's amazing the amount of work that goes into the follow-up and the continuing conversations and the dialogue that goes between the attorneys for them and the Kemp Group.
What was your last update from the Kemp Law Group?
At the beginning of last week,
right?
So it's like weekly communication. Several days don't pass by before we have some kind of exchange or an update or a status check.
Any indication that the Uber driver that slammed into your wife at a pretty high speed in downtown Tampa, any indication that that Uber or the driver's insurance company is going to offer a settlement? You know what?
They're not even talking about that yet because they're still worrying about Allison's care.
Oh yeah.
But the Uber driver has disappeared. So he's not around to defend any of this.
Oh, really?
And then the Uber...
Hold on, the Uber driver's absconded?
But did you know...
He's fled the planet?
I don't know. He might have fled the country. I don't know.
Fled the planet?
He could have. But did you know when you're in an Uber, there's $1 million of insurance that an Uber has? And Kemp knows this, and the Kemp Law Group knows how to acquire this and work for their their customers.
If I were like an arbitrator, I would just order. I would order the $1 million to be paid to you guys right now. $1 million.
Yeah.
$1 million.
Says the arbiter.
Listen, bottom line: accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. If you want a law firm working for you, if you want a phenomenal local team that's not going to forget your name and forget you because they've got 39 billion other clients. That's why you want the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 636. Morons in the news next. It's the early morons in the news. Let's do it. So I mentioned I had this OnlyFans idiot story. Now, I don't do a lot of foreign stories. This incident happened in a foreign country.
Okay.
This is a country that I have traveled to in the last couple of years. This is a country that does have some religious roots. Well, it's more than some. I mean, they have some deep religious roots. And this is not the kind of country I'd want to mess around with this.
Is this like a $100,000 pyramid where we have to guess?
No.
Okay, you're giving hints. I'm like,
right. So there's an OnlyFans adult star. Let me ask you, what percentage of people on OnlyFans are not adult stars or produce adult or porno content? I don't know of anything. I know of nothing on OnlyFans that I've heard of, because I've never been to their website. I don't have an account. I've visited nobody on OnlyFans. I haven't even done usually the reconnaissance or research that I typically do. I haven't even gone to like poke around. I've never done it. But anything that I've heard of regarding OnlyFans is like adult content, right? So listen to this. This adult content creator, a controversial OnlyFans star called Bonnie Blue.
Oh, Bonnie Blue's a big star.
Are you making this up?
No.
You know who Bonnie Blue is?
She's made several headlines.
Really?
Yes.
Of course you know who Bonnie Blue
yes,
is.
She's out there.
Does your wife know that you know who Bonnie Blue is?
Is yours? Well, I guess you don't know who she is.
I don't know who she is.
But listen. Just by fact of knowing what's going on in the world, Bonnie Blue has made a lot of headlines.
Well, this idiot is lucky to get out of there alive. So she is in Indonesia. She was deported from Indonesia over the weekend. And she was deported back to her native England. So she lands at London's Heathrow International Airport after she put the country of Indonesia through shock. She was one of 34 people detained after cops raided a production studio on the island of Bali. Bali's part of Indonesia.
Right.
They were producing adult content, adult films.
I don't know if that flies in Indonesia.
Which is illegal to watch in Indonesia, and it's also clearly illegal to produce it in Indonesia. So the deal is, I want to stay away from certain language here. She was accused of numerous violations into what they were calling a bang bus pickup truck, where she was riding around in Bali in Indonesia having adult fun inside this truck while driving through the streets of Bali, Indonesia. What kind of this is a Muslim country where they take things,
pretty seriously
as far as, adult content. I mean, it's banned. You can't watch it. You can't possess it. You can't produce it. And she's anyway, she faced up to 16 years. That's one report I saw. She faced up to 16 years in a dank, nasty, seedy Indonesian women's lockup.
That would have been some hard time. And a premise for several new videos.
She was able to get the hell out of there. I mean, I'm shocked. I thought they would have made an example out of her. Oh, this pretty blonde Westerner. I thought she was screwed. I mean, they found condoms, lubricant, flash drives, Viagra.
We got an idea of some of the accessories they might have found when they bust this kind of thing up.
Yeah, she seemed unbothered. I don't know if she realized how serious this was. While at Bali, Indonesian District Court, Blue was accused of several violations in relation to her truck drive around Bali while she was getting it on.
Wow.
And then, luring men into the back of her truck.
So where's this content? Has she put this out yet, or has it been confiscated by the Bali police?
So here's some audio. Well, I'm not going to play the audio. I'm just going to read you verbatim here. Hey, boys.
Well, I got the audio.
Oh,
yes. Yes.
Making me laugh and cough over here.
That's the best I could do
She
today.
said, hey, boys, those who are going to schoolies and those that are barely legal cannot wait to meet you. She put out a social media video. I'm in Bali, so you know exactly what that means. An attempt to find horn dog guys vacationing on the island.
Great.
So I don't know if she was targeting like the Indonesian men. Seems like she was targeting, listen, Bali's a hot, vacation playground.
So,
wow.
Yeah, she's made statements before about her. She's made a career out of trolling for younger guys.
There were, 14 out of 17 Australian men.
Good day.
She was arrested with were released, and her case being investigated still. I saw numerous reports that for what she did in Bali, she faced up to 16 years in an Indonesian prison, and I'm sure that those are some fine facilities right there.
Now, does she just never go back to Bali? Does she never go back to Indonesia?
Well, they say that she's still under investigation. I'm going to suggest that she probably never stepped foot in that country again.
No reason to go.
And that's a shame because, I can't wait to get back to Raja Ampat.
Yeah, she's okay.
That's some of the best scuba diving I've ever done in Raja Ampat.
Well, Bonnie Blue's into a different kind of diving. So she doesn't need to go back to Bali or Indonesia.
So the stakes were high, potentially up to 16 years in prison. She and her crew, I guess, ended up with a slap on the wrist. But can you talk for a second?
Yeah, of course. Listen, she's out of there. The key for her, obviously, is never to go back to Bali.
Oh, man. All right. Just, folks, with me coming off of my flu, I'm going to have to call from time to time. I'm going to try to do it off mic. So,
you want to get some intermission music?
No.
Like,
you know what?
Something like that. Andrew, can we find some old movie style intermission, the little intermission music? So if MJ needs to step away, he can just play like 10 seconds of this music while
Let's all go to the movies.
Something
like that?
Anything, just a little interlude to give you a quick break.
Yeah. There's another report that says that she was fined $13, an equivalent. I've got multiple. One report says she faces up to 16 years in prison. Another report says that she was hit with the equivalent of a $13 fine, and that she is not allowed to go to Indonesia for at least 10 years. That there's at least a 10-year ban on her re-entry.
You know what? I'd rather be banned for 10 years than serve 10 years in a prison.
That is an early moron in the news story for you. You know what? This is rough. What's going on with some of the elderly here in Florida, man?
What's happening?
They're going nuts. 84-year-old Florida man shoots son in face for not visiting mom enough. Well, that sounds like a worthy family punishment. What do you think?
Hold on. The 84-year-old
shot the son in the face
for not visiting them?
Mom enough.
So mom's another. So the dad shot the son for not visiting the mother?
William Nowak, an 84-year-old Florida father, shot his son in the face during a heated argument over how often the victim visited his mother, who is not doing too well. She's in hospice. So William Nowak was arrested, charged with attempted murder after the shooting unfolded inside his Palm Bay home. That's over on the other side of the state. Happened mid last week. Police were called to the house when the victim's wife frantically reported that her father-in-law had just shot her husband in the head. What? When officers arrived, the wounded man was barely able to speak. The bullet had shattered on impact and lodged into his face and jaw. Man, this guy's lucky. Nowak lives with his wife and disabled daughter with his spouse, who recently was placed in an in-home hospice. The 84-year-old gun-toting dad has been taking care of everyone. I guess he was pushed to the snapping point.
Yeah, I guess so.
Nowak's son and daughter-in-law visited the home frequently, but then they got into an argument that he doesn't come enough to see mom.
Okay, so you don't shoot him. Now he's not going to come at all, Dad. Real good. Way to control your emotions there.
Yeah, the discussion spiraled into an argument. Get out of my house or I'm going to shoot you.
Let me tell you something, son. You don't visit your mother nearly enough.
Nowak then walked into his bedroom, retrieved his gun. The victim's wife followed Nowak, pleading with him to put the gun down. Nowak ignored her, marched toward the husband, fired the gun, striking the son in the face.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, it's right.
Does this affect, what you do for Father's Day moving forward?
Yeah, I don't know. He's been arrested. His scheduled court appearance is going to be January 8th. So, lucky the son's not dead. That's unfreaking believable.
Son's not dead. The wife's in hospice. It's an awful situation.
6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. That's why we call it Early Morons in the News, folks. Simple as that. Hey, how about a phenomenal Christmas gift? Like a new Genesis under the tree. Hey, you want to really surprise somebody? Yeah, get them a Genesis. Get your husband, your wife, hey, get yourself. I mean, come on. Who's forgotten this year? You are. Get yourself a new Genesis. And also, the great news is, and by now I hope you've heard, that there is a new Genesis store in the Tampa Bay area. If you were in Hillsborough County in Tampa, you had to go to a whole different county once upon a time to buy or lease a Genesis or get Genesis service. But all that changed now with Genesis of Tampa Bay, folks. So you've got a great place to get your Genesis serviced. And if you're looking to shop around and score the best deal possible, it's now Genesis of Tampa. As easy as can be, right off I-275 and Bears. It's right at Bears and Nebraska. It's the new Genesis dealership. They're already like the top in the region. In just a few short months, they're like top in the region already. Genesis of Tampa. Owned by the Murphy Auto Group. They're the best. You're going to love them. It's Genesis of Tampa, and tell them that MJ sent you. So I got an email over the weekend. Hey, can you talk for a minute?
Yeah, turn my mic on here. But good. Listen, this is going to happen all morning long. Where'd you get the email from?
I'm back.
Yeah.
All right. So listen, I'm not flu positive anymore, but I still have this residual cough. It's just going to happen. So I get an email over the weekend from a listener. It's MJ. Hey, my air conditioning is busted. It was a train. He's like, yeah, my train is busted. I need a new unit. Can you give me some information about the air conditioning company you recommend? I'm like, absolutely. I wrote the guy back. He said that he needs to replace a whole system. He asked me what brand that I recently put in, and did the company that I advertised put the air conditioning unit in my house? I'm like, yes. Yeah. So I got a Daikin, and I got a Daikin top of the line Daikin system installed by Plan B Air Conditioning. So I texted Kenny. I'm like, Kenny, can I send you the email from this listener? I know it's a Saturday, but he needs a new system. Can you give him a call? Kenny said, absolutely. So to the listener that emailed me over the weekend, I hope everything works out. And I'm sure Kenny's already been in touch from Plan B Air Conditioning. If you need service or if you need a brand new air conditioning unit, folks, it's my friends at Plan B Air Conditioning. PlanBAirConditioning.com. You mentioned me, MJ, you go 10% off. They'll beat any other air conditioning company on a new unit by at least $500. It's PlanBAirConditioning.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 6:57. Let's grab some dude filling in for Schreiner. Back in a minute.
There's an accident on State Road 56 at Grand Cypress Boulevard. There's a crash on Gun Highway at Racetrack Road. Police activity has the right lane blocked on US 19 at Haynes Bayshore Road. Keeping you updated, I'm Jack.
Traffic brought to you by the Aggressive Attorneys, Winters and Yawker.
Take advantage of Zero Res Carpet Cleaning's holiday sale today for It's the MJ Morning Show. 7 o'clock hours arrived. Yes, it is me, MJ, back in the flesh after a couple of days off last week. I'll get into more detail later on this hour, probably during the long chunk when we start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ about 7:27 this morning, so stand by. It is just Fester and myself this morning.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
Yep, it's just Fester and me.
No Michelle.
No, Michelle, because Michelle is about a day behind me on the Mungo-meter. Oh, I got to make sure that I talk about my
Your little invention?
Oh, my invention. Yeah, I'm just putting an asterisk by this so I make sure I mentioned my invention. I've neglected or I refrained from talking about this for many, many years, but I think I'm further in a I think I'm.
Sorry, you're getting there.
I'm still. Hey, I haven't talked in a couple of days. All right.
The research and development is finally to the point where you feel like you can talk about it.
Well, I can give like an overall treatment of my huge, massive invention.
You have enough information to possibly start a Kickstarter?
Oh no, I'm not doing Kickstarter.
Oh, okay.
No.
All right.
No. It's not Shark Tank either. No.
Taking straight to private
this
equity?
This is all private equity. Yeah.
You're not going to self-fund it, are you? You're not going to do that. That's a recipe for disaster, you know.
You just hang on a minute. I know what I'm doing here,
Okay.
smart guy. All right.
Everybody says that.
You just hold on.
Nobody goes into that saying, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Hey, so your kids are into all these content creators.
I mean, it depends. They watch a couple of them. I mean, I don't know what all of these are.
Do me a favor. Name the content creators that your kids are into, because your daughter is 14. Your son is, what, 9?
Yeah, Hudson seems to watch a little bit more YouTube-type stuff than Hadley does.
Okay, but name the names.
I mean, of course, there's Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast, yes.
There's the Whistling Diesel guy.
Who's the one that your son bought the snack item?
Ryan Trahan.
Okay.
He puts out pretty good content. There's Unspeakable, which is a bunch of goofballs just doing silly stuff with funny guys.
Unspeakable.
Yeah. And then he watches like other guys. I don't even know their names, but they like live in like these very elaborate houses. I think maybe out in California where they like one guy wears like a traffic vest or a construction vest the whole time.
Like a reflector vest?
Yeah.
Like a safety vest?
Yes. And
just walks everywhere with a safety vest and produces content?
And I'm not talking about Handyman Hal. My kids have grown out of Handyman Hal, who is a genius, by the way. Back in the day, of course, they followed,
I don't need every single person on YouTube. So here's what I do need to know.
Who's in the news?
The content creator's name is Charles Ross.
I don't know Charles Ross.
What about this picture? Does that look familiar?
No.
This guy? I'll hold it up to MJTV.
I have to look him up.
Yeah, Charles. Anyway, this dude's in trouble.
A lot of it depends on the content, though.
And it's a Florida investigation that's put this guy in trouble. And I got to be honest, I'm a little appalled at this. Content creator Charles Ross under investigation for opossum catapult video? Did he really set up a booby trap for an opossum to step on? And then it hurled the opossum through the air like a catapult?
He's behind Ross Creations.
So you know who it is?
Yeah, I've seen his channel before.
I think he might be Sarasota-based. I've never really... I think I've seen some stuff just pop up in an ancillary fashion. So listen to this. Content creator Charles Ross, who posts videos on social media under his business name, Ross Creations, is on the radar of authorities in Florida, according to TMZ, after he shared footage of an opossum getting launched in the air by a catapult.
Is that illegal?
Dude, that's animal cruelty.
Is it? Aren't opossums nuisance animals?
No, they're not. They're cute little... They do nice things for your neighborhood and your yard.
What do they do?
They eat bugs and pests and critters. And
don't they all eat bugs?
Listen,
don't rats eat bugs?
An opossum is a good thing.
Okay.
Ross has over 2 million followers on Instagram. Apparently he's from Sarasota. And the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office tells TMZ that they received multiple complaints about the opossum video and that there's an ongoing investigation. The Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission told TMZ they're aware of the video and they're working with the Sarasota County State Attorney's Office on the investigation. FWC told TMZ they take wildlife violations seriously and remain committed to protecting Florida wildlife. Anyone who may have information related to any wildlife violation, you're encouraged to call the Wildlife Alert Hotline at 888-404-FWCC.
Okay, well, thanks for giving me the hotline.
But did you find the video of this guy? So he has this contraption like this like a launching pad, like small table, and the opossum got on the table and then is launched through the air? I mean, is this sleight of hand? Is this a visual trick? Or did he really frickin' where did the opossum go?
Where did he land? How far did he fly?
Exactly.
I have questions.
I mean, how high was the opossum hurled up into the air? Did the opossum survive? I mean, it's a marsupial. Did it have little babies in the pouch?
I mean, you think a possum's a pretty sturdy animal, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why you see them run all over the place in the neighborhood.
Okay, so they can't, save themselves from a car. But, I think they could, barrel roll it out.
Yeah, I had one recently check out in my yard. It was a big one, too.
Oh.
I had like elephantitis. It was a big.
God. It was an enormous opossum.
It was an enormous opossum, exactly. And it checked out in my yard. Just deceased. I don't know what caused it.
Probably. Did your dogs get a hold of it?
No, because it was in the front yard. And,
okay.
I don't let the dogs run in the front yard. They were fenced in the backyard.
The video must be taken down. I don't see it on his page.
Oh, did they pull it down?
I don't see it on his page.
Because I had this last week, and I would have gotten to this probably on Thursday's show, but of course, called in sick Thursday. So, Charles Ross Creations.
How long has it been out? I mean, just because a video starts getting traction with the police department, it could have been out for weeks or months beforehand.
Do your kids watch Ross Creations?
No, he's not one of the regs, but I've seen some of his stuff before. Like he has a video where he walks around like supermarkets and he tries to put hot dogs in people's pockets. So, people like walking around Walmart or Publix and he tries to slip an Oscar Mayer wiener in their back pocket, which I think is marginally funny on the lowest level, which, is usually where I stay.
Sounds like it could be a sexual assault.
I mean, if you get the right pocket. But again, the guy, he's like a prankster. It's not even that he's creating, compelling content like that makes you think about anything. He's just running pranks on people and trying to get reaction videos.
Are you ready for something funny? This is hysterical.
Funnier than catapulting opossums.
So let me ask you a question. What have they discussed about extending from Miami up through Fort Lauderdale? I'm giving you the current, like Miami, Fort Lauderdale, the Palm Beaches.
Yes.
Then over to Orlando. What does that signify? And they've been talking about an extension to the Tampa Bay area.
Oh, I mean, the cocaine tunnel. They've been working on that for a while. Damn Everglades are quite the daunting opponent when you're trying to build a cocaine tunnel.
Are you trying to conjure up memories of the cocaine cowboys and the Lakeland, the Polk County landing strip?
The Polk County landing strip.
Come on, dude, really, come on.
What is the train? Was it called Brightside?
Brightline. You want to hear something hysterical? Christmas parade.
Did it hit another person?
No. Somebody entered a Brightline float in a Christmas parade over on the other side of the state in Stewart. And they did a Brightline replica, like the float was like and then the whole skirting around the side reads, "Grandma got run over by a Brightline."
Oh, man.
That's funny. That's some good stuff right there.
Oh,
yeah. Grandma got run over by a Brightline. Oh, yeah.
Hasn't, the Brightline been in, dozens of accidents.
Oh, dude, if you look at like South Florida news, there is a Brightline train hits a car. It's like every week. Whether it's Fort Lauderdale, whether it's like West Palm, whether it's Del Rey, whether it's Miami. Oh, my God! A float sponsored by the Philip D. Bernard family and their foundation jammed at Brightline the 2025 Stuart, Florida Christmas Parade happened on Friday night. This is hysterical.
Hold on, this wasn't a Brightline sanctioned float.
No, it was
Okay,
not.
hold
no,
on.
no. You think Brightline is going to have their own float that says Grandma got run over by a Brightline?
No, I thought it was like, sabotaged or something. I'm looking at it now as it's driving by or in the actual parade. It's a pretty elaborate float. Has Santa sitting on top of the train cab, but Grandma got run over by a Brightline. But every week, it seems like there's another major accident involving this Brightline.
Yeah, I'm the one who just told you that.
I know.
Now you're an expert. Just 2 minutes ago, you were asking me questions, and now you're a freaking expert on stats.
I might be minor expert. I don't know. I just see him often. I don't see how this stays in business, hitting and hurting so many people.
Is that not nuts?
I thought like Brightline had a sanctioned float.
No.
Yeah, okay.
They came up with their own float. They did a mock Brightline train, and then the whole skirting along the side reads, "Grandma got run over by a Brightline."
Is that Grandma?
I don't. Yeah, Grandma's up on top there.
They actually have a grandma.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, that's hysterical. It was meant to resemble, decorated to look like a Brightline train car, featuring the sign, "Grandma got run over by a Brightline." Brightline did not comment on the family float.
We're not going to comment on fake family floats.
You know what? That's fun. And you know what?
That's fun.
Yeah, that's a fun float. And let me tell you something else. I'm glad that like the parade coordinators didn't get their panties up all in a twist. Oh, we can't have that in our parade. Because, we've had issues over the years. Remember like Gasparilla?
Yeah.
Which, Gasparilla's coming up again. I haven't seen the date yet, but I'm sure it's what?
Sometime in January. Maybe late January.
February.
Maybe February.
Yeah. Isn't it like first weekend in February now?
Sometime
or whatever?
around there.
Listen, the deal is that unfairly, one radio station company, they have the monopoly. And guess what? We enjoyed that monopoly for years when we were at the other company. But, now we can't be in the Gasparilla parade. Unless we, maybe we go all Animal House this year.
I'll tell you right now, pirates are fake people. Just saying.
So anyway, the company we used to work for, they shell out a good load of money, to pay for the exclusivity. But really, Gasparilla, I think it's an antitrust violation. In fact, I'm thinking about pursuing some legal action here. Who was talking about? Actually, it was kind of a three-way conversation.
We're gonna take down the
Listen,
Mystic Crew.
I'm going to tell you right now.
Who?
No, event masters, the event makers. Event makers,
something like that.
Yeah. So the deal is that the other radio company gets an exclusive, and we had like a conversation going. This is about 4 years ago, and it just kind of fell apart. But it was me, Orlando, and Calta.
Yeah.
All talking about how all of us, we're not part of Gasparilla because, Orlando and the MJ Morning Show, we're part of Beasley. Calta part of, Cox Media.
Right.
And, here you've got like the three biggest radio names in the Tampa market, and we're not part of Gasparilla. So, we wanted to push for a change, and there really needs to be a change. So the area can be fairly represented from a media and a radio standpoint. So we were kind of getting things, bubbling up, and then
it
just fizzled out.
At the end of the day, you realize
Exactly.
it's just a bunch of old men dressed up as pirates.
But the point I was trying to make is that even when we worked for the other company, they were hard asses on our float. Like they threw the Bluesmobile out because they didn't want this rusted old 1974 Dodge Monaco.
That was probably a good call, though.
Cop motor, cop shocks, cop tires. The model before catalytic converters, so it runs good on regular gas.
It was a year that the Bluesmobile broke down in the Festival of States parade.
Oh, yeah.
Me and Froggy had to push it.
I remember that.
It was awful.
Yeah.
Just awful.
I remember that. So, we had a real 1974 Dodge Monaco, exactly like the Bluesmobile. Folks, you remember the MJ Bluesmobile. It was a pretty damn good replica.
It was an exact replica.
It was a 74. I found it. We modified it, painted it. I had the metal air raid siren horn that Elwood put on top of the car.
Yeah, it was meant to have an extra 800 pounds welded to the roof of it.
I had that thing made. I designed it from the movie, and I scaled it and came up with the size. I had that sheet metal place on Kennedy near UT.
Yeah, it was like driving a boat with its sail out. It was so hard to drive.
They made it for me. I mean, I spent I think I spent a couple of grand on that thing or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, and also that still bugs me. Still bothers me that I gave up the Bluesmobile. One of the biggest regrets of my entire freaking life. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this parade in Stewart with the bright line, grandma got run over by a bright line.
Would you care to guess, MJ, according to the AI?
Hang on, I started to cough again. So let me hold that thought.
Okay.
Hold that thought.
All right.
But the point is that the event makers, they gave us a hard time even when we were part of the official sponsorship radio company of the parade. They threw the Bluesmobile out. They hated beads out the butt. Do you think they'd allow a grandma got run over by the bright line?
Bright line. Well, no, because this was a mock float.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Do you think they would? What do you? Are you new?
I'm probably kind of new.
They would not permit even a mock float like that. That's what I'm. Duh! It's not an official. It's not an official bright line float. So I know that.
Gasparilla this year, the kids' parade is held on January 24th, and the big parade for everybody is
Feb 1?
No, January 31st.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
It's a Saturday.
Would you?
Yeah, Saturday. That's right. It's a week later.
Would you care to guess what Brightline's body count is, according to the Google AI overview?
Why don't you tell me?
180.
Brightline has taken out 180 people? Is that, hold on, are those like confirmed squashings or just encounters with survivors? Do you have a breakdown? Do you have a delineation?
In 2025, Brightline continued to see accidents with a significant report from the local PBS station noting its death toll surpassed 180, labeling it the most dangerous passenger train in the world. Okay, at least in the country. I don't know about the world. But, I mean, Brightline's killed like almost 200 people. That's really sketchy and scary. I don't trust this.
Damn right.
I'm not looking forward to this train stuff.
So, do we need Brightline coming to Tampa Bay? No, we do not. Because, you know what? It'll break all records in hitting crap here as well. I'm telling you right now.
I mean, hitting people and hitting
hitting
cars
everything.
and collisions.
Hitting goats. Hitting everything.
The goat. Do it for the goats.
7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ is on the way. Hey, my son Julian got really, really lucky. Also, what is this massive invention that I'm about to unload on the world? What is this massive, massive invention? I will tell you coming up on the MJ Morning Show. We've got an hour and 20 minutes. We got a lot of content coming, so don't move. Here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, the holidays obviously are here. If you're having company over this holiday season, how about making your home look presentable? Do you really want to be embarrassed by unsightly, filthy, dirty, disgusting carpet? No, you don't. That's why you get a hold of Zero Res. Zero Res has an offer right now that cannot be beat, folks. So one of the areas that gets really dirty is your stairway. If you've got a carpeted stairway in your house, how'd you like to get that clean virtually free? Well, I'll tell you how. You go to Zero Res. You say, hey, Zero Res, I listen to the MJ Morning Show. I want to get the MJ special right now. And that's $40 a room. So great price. $40 per room for your carpet cleaning. If you get at least 3 rooms cleaned with Zero Res's amazing patented zero residue process, you'll get a stairway clean for $1. So at least 3 rooms of carpet cleaned at your house for $40 a room, and Zero Res will clean a whole stairway for just $1. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com, ZeroResTampaBay.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Grab the latest 1 hour, 20 minutes nonstop MJ. Chloe sent us a text late last night. Dad, could you please make sure I'm awake by 7:30? Well, it's 7:29. You know, if I call right now, if I call right now, you know what's going to happen, right?
What, is she not going to answer?
No, I can't believe I had one more minute to sleep. I said 7:30.
Great.
It's now 7:29.
Great.
Anyway, it's close enough.
Give her a call.
I should, because she's like in her final days of exams.
Is this the last week for her?
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, she'll meet us in Colorado. Julian came home yesterday. Oh, that's a whole different story. Julian got lucky. Holy crap. I'll tell you that story in just a second. Let me see if I get Chloe on the phone. Let's see. I got to see if I remember how to use the new phone system here.
I'm suddenly more interested in the Julian story. I mean, when you say, Julian got lucky, I mean, I'm suddenly very curious now.
All right, I'm calling Chloe up. Let me see. So dialing, if I hit this line right here, this should select. Hello? Yeah, I don't think the phone doesn't ring. Our phone system. Hello?
Yes.
Wow. Isn't this great?
Hey, Chloe, good morning.
Isn't it great to have a phone system in 2025 where you dial up, but it doesn't actually ring?
Dude, that is the future, dude.
Yeah. Oh, that's the future.
That feels so Jetsons, man.
So you don't even know if it's actually ringing. You just kind of have to wait. I've been waiting for this technology my entire broadcast career. That I dial out, and then I just have to wait and see if it's actually connected, and just see if a voice appears.
There's going to be people like, I'm so old that when I was your age, the phone actually rang before somebody picked it up.
Hey, Chloe, it is 7:30. You asked to make sure that you were awake by 7:30. It's now 7:31. Are you awake?
I am now.
Why do you sound annoyed? You asked to be awakened at 7:30.
I know. I'm just tired.
Hold on. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
I mean, we don't...
Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, right.
What's that from? What's that?
I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about? It's like, am I right or wrong? You're right. Am I right? What is that from? Why did that just stick in my head? Is that like a chant from
like a protest or something?
No, well, what the hell? That's going to drive me nuts now. Am I right or wrong? You're right. And then the crowd says you're right.
I mean, Chloe, we don't expect this pissy attitude that you're giving us, even if it is kind of low key for waking you up when you requested it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're making
I'm
us feel bad.
cranky.
You request that we make sure you're up by 7:30, and now it's like you're giving me the business.
Okay, I'm sorry. I take
When's
it
your next exam, by the way?
Today at noon.
Oh, wow. How do you feel on you have 2 exams down, correct?
Yes.
You took 2 exams you have 4 finals, right?
Yes.
All right, so 2 last week, and then you have 1 today, and then when is your next one?
This Friday.
What?
Friday.
Oh, really? You have a Monday and a Friday? So you've got to stay all the way till Friday?
Yeah, but it's actually very nice because I have actual time to study and prepare for it.
Okay. Good enough.
Would you like for us to wake you up on Friday, too, so you can give us more, kind of low-key annoyance?
What's the exam that you have this morning or this afternoon?
It's torts.
Torts? Fester thought you said tarts.
I love tarts.
Yeah, Fester loves tarts. He was licking his lips over here when you said torts.
You know what? I mean, I don't eat much fruit, but a fruit tart?
Oh, yeah, fruit tart.
I'm there for it.
You know what they say? Tart,
Yeah.
tart, they're good for your heart.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's true.
All right, Chloe, wake up. Do not go back to sleep. And good luck with your exam at 12 noon today.
All right. Thanks.
Bye, sweetie.
Bye.
It's very anticlimactic.
Climactic.
Climactic. I can never get that word right.
Anticlimactic.
Just her like, okay, bye. She asked us to call. Come on, kid. Help us out a little bit.
So being sick over the weekend, and I was feeling better. On Saturday, I'd really turned a corner. So really, it was late Friday night that I started to feel better. I'll get into the, MJ missing 2 shows.
What?
Exactly, it's unheard of. It's like a giant tremor struck the broadcast industry. I mean, I'm out for sick days. I've never taken a sick day here.
Yeah. It was lead story on All Access.
Yeah, was it? I think they're defunct now.
They're out of business.
I think they're out of business. Anyway, bottom line is that I was feeling better Friday night, and Saturday, damn it, I meant to go get Powerball tickets, and I didn't.
Oh, no.
And I realized that when it was too late, I was like, son of a, I didn't get the Powerball tickets. And then when I heard that somebody did not win on Saturday night, and that the jackpot now climbs up to $1.1 billion for tonight, there was just this sigh of relief that, you know what, there's a reason why nobody won, because the lotto gods are holding back for me to win with tonight's drawing.
Tonight's your lucky night. Today is going to be your lucky day. This is going to be great.
Yeah, my lucky day. I'm gonna go ahead and essentially flush $30 down the toilet. So I might as well just take a 20 and a 10 and just light it on fire.
You know,
In my driveway.
I'm not sure who has a worse attitude today, Chloe or you.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You're giving it a shot. You're going to buy, your 10 tickets with it? Good luck. I'm hoping you win. Because if you win, I'm probably good for at least, 2 or 3 or 4 million of it. Just like a tip. And I'll take it and you never have to see me again. So that'd be beautiful. But no, $1.1 billion is the lottery tonight. Cash value, if you decide to take that.
Oh, yeah.
Less than half.
Yeah, so 503.4 million. So a little over $500 million is the cash value. And then, of course, no income tax for Florida if you win it here, but there would be a federal tax, which is going to, jam you up into the top bracket. So, take off, 37%, right?
I'm going to have a lot of mileage deductions.
Well, it's probably a little 3% Obamacare tax, whatever that is, for certain brackets. So Powerball tonight, folks. I will not forget to play. There's not gonna. There won't be another winner tonight either. I'm telling you right now.
Okay.
I'm just wasting. I'm just wasting $30.
It's the whole master plan to bilk you $30 at a time.
Yeah, but somebody does win these damn things. Somebody does eventually. Hey, did you see this is while we were out last week. Did you see that insane story of the DoorDash delivery driver spraying like some unknown substance on people's food?
No.
Oh, you didn't see? Dude.
Where'd this happen?
Indiana. This is the nuttiest freaking thing. First of all, this woman looks like a goon. This woman is just some scary beast of a lady. You haven't seen this? All right, watch the video.
The woman charged with felony food tampering?
Yeah, she pepper sprayed like the packages, and then she says, "Oh no, I was pepper spraying a spider." Oh, it's the old spider defense again.
The old spider defense.
Yeah. Who were the famous people got into the fight in the elevator? And then there was a spoof on getting hit in the. I was trying to kill the spider. Oh no, it's a spider.
I don't know.
Michelle knows what it is. So a driver for DoorDash has been arrested. Allegations arose. I mean, Ring doorbell footage shows her spraying apparently pepper spray right in front of the Ring doorbell camera as the food was dropped off on this customer's front porch. And she's just right there. And
she's a blue-haired beast.
Oh, she's a beast, all right.
Beast of a woman.
I've got to be honest, man. I don't want that delivering anything to my house.
No. I don't want
I don't care if it's the Wall Street Journal.
I don't care.
I don't care if it's lunch.
I'll cancel every subscription. Look, she has the pepper
I gotta
spray
be
in her
honest.
hand.
If she were working for the Publishers Clearinghouse sweepstakes back in the day, and she showed up with a big $1 million check, I don't want it. Get her at it. I don't want it.
So the guy ordered Arby's.
Yeah. Right. So she's caught on camera spraying this substance. At first, they didn't know what it was. And since, some days have gone by, more details have been discovered here. Courtney Stevenson faces felony battery and consumer product tampering charges in the Vanderburgh County, Indiana location, according to the sheriff's office. This thing's gone massively viral. How the hell did you miss this, dude? I'm on my deathbed for 2 days and I saw this video.
Last thing I think about when there's no show is the show.
Stevenson, 29, allegedly told investigator that she used the pepper spray in question to kill a spider that had frightened her, but they didn't believe her, saying it was too cold at the time of delivery for that kind of creature to be out. I mean, first of all, it's like she sprays it in like right over the food.
I mean, it's winter conditions up in Indiana.
But still.
And you see it right there, spraying right on top of the food. This is going to repeat it. This is a short video. It's going to repeat itself.
I mean, don't these morons realize that so many people have these Ring doorbell cameras? Just look, you can tell if they have a doorbell camera. Or even if they don't have what appears to be a Ring doorbell camera or a competitor. I mean, people have these little surveillance cameras all over their porches and corners of their houses.
This is really
above the garage and the driveway. I mean, what are you doing?
Big, beastly creature she is. I mean, she waddles up with her blue hair, and she has her. You ever see those kind of body shapes where the jeans are just pulled up too high, and like everything's in the jeans?
She's got the whole pooch thing going on.
And
you're talking about the pooch?
Yes,
she's got the pooch. It looks like she has other deliveries stuck in her pooch.
That's where she keeps them warm.
You don't need a hot bag.
Nope.
Hello, DoorDash. I'm the ideal DoorDash driver because I don't need a hot bag.
Hot bag.
I've got a pooch. I stick the customer's food in my pooch, and it just keeps it nice and toasty.
I got a ham sandwich here in my armpit.
Got a nice 98.6 pooch.
Oof.
That's what I got going on.
So she has the pepper spray in her hand the whole time. She takes the obligatory proof of life photo.
Yeah, of the food being dropped off on the porch.
And then she sprays it. And she just waddles away and slips the pepper spray back in her little jacket pocket.
God, she looks like a treat, doesn't she?
Boy, that's the thing.
Try to kill a spider. Yeah, law enforcement did not believe that. In a statement out on Saturday, DoorDash spokesman said that her access to the platform has been permanently removed. So she will no longer work for DoorDash.
Well, Grubhub it is.
Yeah, she's now a human grub on Grubhub.
I'm employee of the month over here at Uber Eats.
You know what? She looks like a humanoid form of a. What do you think she's clocking in at? She's clocking in about what, 2:30?
2:30? What, you talking about the time of night? No,
I'm talking about her.
She's probably 300 pounds. She's got 15 pounds of blue hair dye on her head. This woman, oh, come on, man. They leave people's food alone. And it's a felony, right? You can't tamper with people's food.
Yeah. A lot of food tampering charges are federal charges these days as well. Yeah, so the sheriff's office in Indiana said the complaint that led to the arrest hit the agency on December 7th. The man recounted that he and his wife ordered food through DoorDash shortly after midnight. After ingesting their meal, they vomited. And they had burning in their mouths, noses, throats, and stomachs. The couple reviewed the doorbell footage and saw the DoorDash
monster.
Beast.
The beast of DoorDash.
Yeah, spray this unknown substance on their food, attached to a keychain, and then, walked away. Investigators learned that Stephen's identity was her, in part through records they subpoenaed through DoorDash. After detectives reached her by phone, she acknowledged using pepper spray during the delivery, and that was then reported. According to the agency, this is the sheriff's office in Indiana, Stevenson maintained that she didn't mean to spray the food, that she instead aimed at a spider because she's terrified of such creatures.
They ordered, extra spicy.
Oh, my God.
And, she thought the pepper spray would just take it to that next level.
Detectives noted that the low temperature on that night was 35 degrees. And at that temperature, outdoor spiders in Indiana are not active and would not be capable of crawling on exposed surfaces. Look at that. Not only are they police officers, they're also expert entomologists, bug scientists.
Did they say what the folks had to drink or anything, or just like the bag? Nice little.
I mean, what was she thinking? Why would she do that? Yeah, Stevenson initially agreed to meet with the sheriff's office through the agency. The agency later said she backed out. Yeah, and then they issued a warrant for her arrest. So she said, yeah, I'll talk to you. And then no show.
Don't talk to the cops.
Then they had to put a warrant out for her arrest. Yeah, she was being held without bail pending extradition to this particular county in Indiana, which includes the Indiana city of Evansville. The sheriff's office said that Stevenson was visiting her father in Evansville on the night of the order that she was suspected of tainting. Or visiting dad, figured to get a couple of deliveries in.
Well, I mean,
a couple extra spending bucks.
I don't want to confuse you with all
to
these.
keep that pooch in good shape.
I don't want to confuse you with all these.
I need to
redneck
feed my
states.
pooch.
I
gotta feed my pooch.
She's a Kentucky resident.
I've also heard it called a punch. The punch, the pooch. It's that extra stomach bulge, like in the crotch area.
Punch.
It's the poochy punch. The punchy pooch.
A punch I've always associated. You type in punch, and you get pictures of Eric Estrada. I've always called it pooches.
A pooch, yeah. It's the pooch.
And she's got a big one.
It's always great to see a good pooch.
No, it isn't.
It's that kind of special extra. It's like the stomach below the stomach in the crotch area. That's the pooch.
All right, listen. You know I like big ladies. It's kind of turning me on.
All this pooch talk's got you hot.
It's getting me hot.
That's just getting hot from all the pooch talk.
Oh Lord. Listen.
Oh Lord.
I got a fever for the flavor of some pooches.
Yeah, so law enforcement, obviously, they're not taking any crap from her. They arrested her. She's being held, last I saw, without bond.
She's actually working in the jail kitchen right now.
Sheriff's investigators did not identify the man who reported Stevenson to them or say where the food delivery came from.
It came from Arby's. There's a whole Inside Edition report on this.
Well, hang on. I'm about to get to this.
Oh, okay.
The KCBD News Channel, however, did identify him, saying he was Mark Cardin, who told the outlet that he had ordered from the fast food restaurant chain Arby's for he and his wife.
They got the meat.
They got the hot sauce is what they got. They got the new pepper spray flavored dipping sauce is what they got.
The new Arby's pepper roast beef.
Arby's.
We have the pepper spray.
We have the fat whale of a DoorDash.
Arby's.
We have the pooch.
With DoorDash and this lady's pooch, we guarantee a warm sandwich.
Arby's, would you like this woman to show up at your house with your double roast beef?
She can keep all of her roast beef.
Not only is it a double roast beef, it's a double pooch.
Arby's. We have
A
the
pooch.
We have the beast. She's like a big,
Oh my God! All right. So anyway, folks, you can hear me still kind of coughing.
It's gonna happen.
I hope they throw the book at this bitch. All right, I'm serious.
You don't tamper with food.
You
people.
do not tamper with food. That's why there are federal charges, which are likely in many food tampering cases, because it's such an egregious situation to tamper with consumer products or food. So I hope they throw the book at her. So back over to my my rebound here. So I am live. And Fester, you were inundated. What you told me? Are you serious, or were you exaggerating the number of texts or phone calls you got?
Thursday was worse than Friday, but I mean, over the 2 days, I must have gotten like 400 texts about No show today? No show today? Why is there no YouTube today? Why is there not? And it's funny how the tide changed of the tone of the text messages. First, it was the early listeners who watch us on TV on MJTV.
So this is like Thursday morning last week, and
Right.
there's no MJTV live. People realized that it was a best of show. First of all, can I recognize Andrew?
Andrew, everybody.
Andrew, I'd like to. Andrew, can you turn your microphone on, please?
Let's get ready for a big round of applause, people.
Yeah, Andrew, I would like to recognize you. That you went above and beyond on Thursday. You were able to get a best of on the air with less than 1 hour notice. You realize that?
I do.
And I want to thank you very much for your diligent, hard work in making sure that some show went on.
Thank you, Andrew.
All right, so what happened? Stay with me here. Just keep your mic on.
Where am I going?
So here's the deal. Michelle and I think that we were exposed at the Stevie Nicks concert.
You know what it was? That crazy lady with the flailing arms. You said she was in front of you and
yeah.
she just kept throwing her arms up.
You know what? And she was probably flinging flu at me.
You were just getting
Yeah.
just hosed with all of her germs.
So in front of us were like four nice people, and they recognized me, MJ Morning Show listeners. But one of the ladies, she was blonde with glasses. Man, she was dancing and flailing. She hit me in the face and the head and my chest. She hit me at least 3 or 4 times during the concert because she was just flailing, and she had like no boundary.
Yeah, she didn't care.
She had no perspective on her boundary of like her personal space and what her flailing was like. And she hit like the people behind her. She hit the people in our row that we went with. I think Michelle was struck by at least one blow.
That's a battery.
Anyway, no, it was not intentional.
I'm kidding.
She was dancing and excited for
I'm
Stevie Nicks.
kidding. It's not a battery.
But I think, in retrospect, she might have been flinging flu at us.
Sure.
So it turns out that I got the flu. Wednesday, I'll give you a little rundown here. So we think we were exposed at the Stevie Nicks concert. Listen, it was like almost a sold out deal at the Ice Palace. I mean, I should have worn a freaking
Mask?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have been that guy.
Yeah, I should have worn a.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, guess what? Maybe I wouldn't have gotten the flu if I had an N95 on.
Yeah, but a lot of people would have made fun of you.
I don't care.
Look at that tool bag.
I don't care.
Ooh.
So I wasn't feeling well beginning of last Wednesday. Oh, and this is going to all culminate into my big invention. So hang on a minute. Folks, you want to hear this. So Wednesday during the show, I wasn't feeling well. I made a comment, I think, toward the end of the show that, am I feeling well? And did I make a comment that I really wasn't even happy with today's show? Did I make something to that effect?
At the end of Wednesday's show, we're kind of in the last couple of minutes of the show. You said something to the effect of, "Hey, listen, I don't feel like I've done my best. I don't feel the best I can today. I
was
kind of
off kilter. It was like, just a little off balance and kind of wobbly and, foggy. I just felt a little foggy, and that I just wasn't performing at the high level of morning show performance that I demand of myself.
Yes.
So I even recognized that, hey, listen, I'm sorry. I don't know if, today's show was that great. That was at the end of the show. And then...
and you never hear MJ talk about him not being great. Oh, I'm like, why'd you have to say that?
You done yet?
I mean, do I lie?
All right, so I wasn't feeling well after the show.
Right.
I took Michelle to an eye doctor appointment, a little retina checkup for her. And I had to take her because they were going to dilate her. So, I drove. And then I wasn't feeling well. I was waiting out in the car in the parking lot while they did her thing. I wasn't feeling great. And then it just progressively got worse. And then Wednesday night, I was feeling really kind of crappy. I got a little bit of a fever. I thought I'd be able to make it in the next morning. I wake up at like 4:45, and I'm getting ready. I get in the shower, put my deodorant on and everything.
Oh, wow.
I'm brushing my teeth, and I'm like wobbling. I'm like I felt like dizzy. I'm like, you know what? I can't do the show today. So I get on the phone, and I called Andrew. And I checked back. It was 5:09. At 5:09, I called Andrew. What was that, Andrew?
You had sent me audio at 5:05.
Yeah.
So you were planning to do the
Yeah,
show, and in that 4-minute time frame,
I felt like I could black out. I felt like I could collapse. So then I grabbed the thermometer, and I shoved it up my butt.
okay, that's the way to get an accurate reading.
Oh, absolutely. Then I pulled it out of my butt.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I had an oral thermometer.
And
They
you
taste
sniffed.
better.
So I took my oral temperature. I'm at 103. I'm like, what the? I can't tell you the last time I had a temperature of. I couldn't tell you the last time I had a temperature of 100, let alone 103. So I've got 103-degree fever. I had just sent Andrew the audio clips of the show 4 minutes earlier. 5:09. I'm like, you know what? I can't make it. I call Andrew up. I'm like, dude, how quickly can you get a best of on the air? And he said, well, I guess I'll have to, right? Wasn't that
Pretty much, yeah, that's
Andrew's
accurate.
Yeah, Andrew's dry demeanor. Well, I guess I'll have to. I'm like, what about the live spots? I guess I'll have to get those too.
I guess I'll have to just do it. Yeah,
So-
I guess so.
But Andrew, you did a wonderful job. Did everything go off without a hitch?
Yeah, and people were calling in thinking those segments were live.
Oh, well, Michelle had texts from people, friends of hers,
Sure.
commenting, about, oh man, this is hysterical, and they had no idea it was the best of. Listen, we've got die-hard fans that they know everything, but there are plenty of people that listen that don't know if we're running a best of. Why? Because the content is good. And guess what? If you have not heard, if we're running a best of, like with Christmas Vacation coming up, if you have not heard the content and it's entertaining and you're laughing, who the hell cares?
Yeah.
Hey, if I ever, if I don't come to negotiations that are successful with Beasley on a new contract, hell, they'll probably run best subs for a year.
That's no joke, people.
I'm serious. They own the crap we created,
Yeah.
so they can just run us for a freaking year.
So it's funny you said that because as I was getting text messages of people wondering where's the show,
Yep.
and I the first couple of them I didn't get back to right away. I go to my phone like at 7:00 in the morning, and there's like 150 texts, new texts that are in. I'm like, holy crap! And everybody's asking why is there no YouTube TV? Some people have figured out that we were on Best of.
We call it MJTV
Okay.
on YouTube. Please get the nomenclature proper.
Whatevs. So people are asking, where's that? And I kind of had to come up with a copy-paste response to everybody. I wrote, MJ sick, no show today. MJ sick, no show today. So I tried to get back to everybody.
But people were shocked. And then people that I know, I'm getting texts from people that I know, dude, what's wrong? You're never sick. I'm getting DMs on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. MJ, this is not like you. I can't ever recall you being sick and missing a show. I'm getting emails that, MJ at MJMorningshow.com, my private email. Same deal.
Well, then I got text messages from people who are like, is this like your Christmas break? Have you left already for the holidays? Or is the show done for the year? And I'm like, no, we're done. This is our last calendar week of the show.
Let me tell you right now that it bust my butt to have to miss 2 shows
Yes.
just before our final week of broadcasting for the year, or live broadcasting, because the show goes on with great best of segments.
It busted your butt. I couldn't have been happier. It was great. I thought it was fantastic.
Anything that means you don't have to work.
I'm not here to do the work. I'm here to work when I'm here. When I'm not, I'm not. Anyway, but then there were people like, is this part of MJ's contract negotiations? Is this heavy-handed? This is the most heavy-handed contract negotiation MJ's ever had, pulling the plug on the show a week early.
A contract ploy. Oh, I was doing a sick out.
Yeah, you want to know how much you're going to miss us?
I was doing
this much.
It was folks, there was no sick out contract ploy.
People were calling you the savviest negotiator ever. That'll teach them. Right before the end of the contract, don't show up. Now what?
No, I was really sick. Listen, you can still hear me coughing in the background. I'm still coughing. Michelle's not here today.
No, she isn't.
Hey, can you get a shot of Michelle's empty chair?
Oh, there she is.
Oh, look.
That's where she normally would
Yeah,
sit.
Michelle's empty chair?
Oh, yeah.
See, hang on, let me go over there.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, just walk over where. That's where. Give Michelle a fake kiss. Go ahead, right there. All right. So anyway, you listen. You still don't sound 100%.
No, I don't. I mean, my voice is not 100%.
I can attest to this firsthand.
Yeah.
You look like crap. I mean, you don't look.
You don't think I look great?
I mean, well, you don't really look good at all. But no, I'm kidding. You're coming over.
Guess what? I look better than that DoorDash beast from Indiana.
You know what? Good point.
Thank you very much.
Facts are facts.
So it was not a contract ploy. I was not doing some kind of a sick out to get management and Beasley corporate office attention because my contract expires with this company in 2 weeks. Hey, midnight, December 31st. I'm done.
That's it.
Contract's up. And are we discussing? Yes, we are. Has Big Scary Ron forwarded me an absolute joke on paper? Yes.
You guys think you're the only ones who are funny? Here, look at this.
Listen, I have not missed one show for illness in the 5 years that we've been here.
I could never recall you taking a sick day.
Yeah, even before. I don't. Listen, I've not had the flu since, I think, 1987. And people were asking, did you get a flu shot this year? No, I did not. So how do I know it's the flu? Because I went and bought the Binax Now COVID plus flu A and B test. So I went to Walmart, bought the test, took the test, and they say wait 15 minutes for the results. I waited 30 seconds for the results. I mean, the flu A line, boom, it lit up like Rudolph's red nose, like virtually instantly.
Well,
yeah. So flu A is what I had. No COVID, no flu B, whatever flu A is, that's what I had. And then on Saturday I tested negative. So I'm over it. I mean, I don't think I'm contagious anymore. I got a little bit of residual cough. I still feel weak. I still feel a little off kilter, off balance. But that's the deal. All right, now, is there anything else you want to add before I segue into my invention?
no, I want to hear the invention.
Invention.
What did I say?
You said advention, I think.
I want to hear the advention and I want to hear the advent of the invention.
All right, so here's the deal. Folks, I'm revealing this for the very first time. I've been working on this for decades. And I think I can... What are you laughing at? Andrew, why are you laughing in there?
It just sounded funny to me.
All right, I've been working on this for decades. I mean, I can't even give you a valid accounting of how much in resources and money has been poured into this. But I'm getting ready very soon to reveal the MJ Germatron. I have always been fascinated with germs.
Yeah.
I've always been fascinated with illness. And if you catch a cold, the COVID, if you catch the flu, if you get the mung, where did you get it? You're telling me in this day and age, we don't have the technology? Well, guess what, folks? Coming soon, we will. The MJ Germatron. Pricing is still being decided on this, but let me just describe what the Germatron is.
Yeah, tell me more about it.
Have you ever wondered exactly where you got sick? Have you ever been wanting an actual, like a GPS map, a visual of where that virus, where that bacterium, where it entered your body? Where were you when you got sick? Wouldn't you like to know exactly where it happened? Well, imagine that soon you will. It's the MJ Germatron, and it's going to be a wearable.
Yeah.
It's going to be a ring, not unlike an aura.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or a pendant, and you wear the device, and essentially it's able to do a complete mapping, and it'll even give you an alert. So if there is somebody that's germ-ridden, if they are shedding virus, if they're breathing in your space, and they've got all kinds of like viral load coming out.
Yeah, whoa.
They have all kinds of viral load coming out.
Just keep that viral load to yourself.
Yeah, exactly. So not only will this pinpoint, but it also will alert. So if you're in, you're in the office. If you're in the office, you're in your cubicle, and here comes Lacey.
Oh, Lacey.
Lacey got a little bit of a sniffle, has a cough. If Lacey comes by the cubicle to ask a favor, guess what? Your wearable is going to send you instant notification. Cover up. Get Lacey away. Tell Lacey to back the hell off, because the wearable, the MJ Germatron, is going to be able to detect not only what that Lacey is carrying, whether it's flu A, whether it's just the normal rhinovirus, the common cold, whether it's COVID, whether it's is it
only viral?
Viral and bacterial. So it's going to cover viral and bacterial, and it's going to give you an alert if the sensors on the MJ Germatron are hit with any type of a bacterial or viral load that could then enter your system and make you ill. You're going to get a warning. The device is going to vibrate. There's also an audible feature where it will make a noise similar to that. Where we'll have different ringtones if you want to have like some, death march music, whatever. There'll be different things that the device will play. But it'll be able to warn you when somebody is contagious with some kind of mung. But also, you'll be able to then download the data and it'll show you the exact location. And with the actual video sensor technology, it's going to take a 360 view of the area, and it'll actually computerize, and it will like sort of cartoonize. It'll in a graphic sense, it will show you the actual viral load coming out of the infected person's face. And it'll show it floating around, and that if it gets sucked into your mucous membranes, that it'll show the exact entry point. Folks, this is groundbreaking technology. It's the MJ Germatron, and I think we could see a launch sometime in early 2027.
I'll tell you what, it's going to be the hot Christmas gift that year.
This is going to be smoking hot.
You want to get somebody something for Christmas that they really need. It's the MJ Germatron.
Right now, the wearable devices are being priced at probably $190,000. All right, so a little pricey, but there's been a lot of R&D going into this device.
Yeah.
All right.
It'll come down.
All right, does the MJ Germatron exist? No.
Not yet.
No, it doesn't.
It will, though.
It doesn't. But, man, is that a great idea or what?
That's a terrible idea.
The Germatron.
No.
It lets you know if someone's contagious around you, and then shows you it pinpoints exactly when the germ was inhaled into your nose, into your nostril, or your mouth?
I don't know, man.
Come on.
I don't want to know.
Dude, I want to know.
Yeah, I know you want to know.
First of all, I want to avoid the mung. All right, that's number one.
Everybody's a super spreader.
But what I'm missing now is me getting getting flu A for the first time in 30 years, to the best of my knowledge. I mean, I want to know where I actually got it. Where was ground zero? Where did I get this thing? Was it at Stevie Nicks? Was it somewhere else?
You know who's not very happy with you?
Who's not very happy with this?
They're not happy with you.
Who's not happy with me?
Coach Todd Bowles. He is very upset.
Oh, no.
He was very upset Thursday night after the football game, and he was even more upset on Friday morning.
Oh, man. You know what?
As he was locked out of the radio station because nobody took the time to tell Coach Bowles that the radio show
was in best of mode.
Yeah, was canceled.
You know what? I feel so bad about this. I wonder, listen, he had a bad enough Thursday night. I mean, Thursday night football was, an abortion.
It was awful. It was awful. And he went on a tirade, the likes of which I've never seen Coach go on before after the game. And like clockwork, he shows up the next morning to do our radio show. Morning Show, the official home of the Todd Bowles radio show.
All right, so listen, Coach Bowles, I know you had a very rough Thursday. I know you had a very rough presser afterward. We have some of the audio. And Coach Bowles, you know what? I failed you. I apologize. I'm sorry we did not reach out to let you know that we were not going to be here live on Friday morning because of illness. And Coach Bowles actually showed up here.
He came here on Friday.
When he was down and out, he still showed up at the MJ Morning Show studio. I mean, this is after that presser. Fessy, did you hear the audio?
I heard it.
Oh my God.
It's inexcusable. You don't make excuses.
This is on the loss. This is on the loss
to the Falcons
on Thursday night. My God.
It's inexcusable. You don't make excuses. You gotta care enough where the shit hurts. You gotta care enough where the shit hurts. It gotta mean something to you. It's more than a job. It's your livelihood. How well do you know your job? How well can you do your job? Well, you can't sugarcoat that shit. It was inexcusable, and there's no answer for it. There's no excuse for it. And that's what you tell them in the locker room. Look in the mirror.
How many? Can we get an F-bomb count here? How many? We gotta. Yes.
MJ, you're not gonna guess who showed up today.
Oh my God.
Oh, come on in, Coach.
It's Coach Bowles.
Oh, Coach, thank you so much for coming in.
Coach Bowles is here on a Monday morning after the Thursday night horror loss. Wow, Coach Bowles, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show.
Screw you, MJ. I tell you right now, you effing son of a bitch. I showed up to your studio on Friday, and nobody took the time to tell me that there was no radio show.
Listen,
Don't you think I have enough GD stuff on my mind right now?
Listen, it was my fault. Listen, Fester could have also let you know not to come in.
Oh.
Listen, I was down and out.
Who's the head coach of this team? Who's the head coach of this team right here? Everything I said in that press conference applies to you.
So I got to effing care? Is that what you're saying?
Everything I said in
You don't think I effing care?
Listen back.
I'll listen back.
Do your damn job.
In fact, Coach,
this is Coach Bowles talking to MJ directly.
All right, Coach. Do you mind if I do an F-bomb meter count here real quick?
Please.
All right, let's try this. I want to do I'm going to do F-bombs first.
All right.
You know what? I'll do an F and an S.
I'll tell you. Look, let's make categories.
All right.
An F bomb, an S bomb,
and a GD bomb.
Maybe I dropped a few of those. I don't know.
All right, so hold on. I'm going to go ahead and ding all of the. I want to keep track here.
Here we go.
It's inexcusable. You don't make excuses. You gotta care enough where the shit hurts. You gotta care enough where the shit hurts. It gotta mean something to you. It's more than a job. It's your livelihood. How well do you know your job? How well can you do your job? Well, you can't sugarcoat that shit. It was inexcusable, and there's no answer for it. There's no excuse for it. And that's what you tell them in the locker room. Look in the mirror.
All right, I think I've got 9 F-bombs and 2 S-bombs. Do we need to do it again?
I lost count, but everything I said applies to you, MJ. This is your livelihood. And this isn't just an ordinary job. You got to take it seriously. You got to look yourself in the effing mirror.
All right, hang on.
I'm very disappointed in you.
I need a valid count here. All right, hold on one more time. Here we go.
It's inexcusable. You don't make excuses. You gotta care enough.
All right, that's 1. All right,
That's the F.
all right. Are you doing? I'm going to keep track here.
You keep track.
All right, 1 effer. All right, hang on. All right, here we go.
Enough where the shit hurts.
All right, that was an S. That S hurts. All right, so 1 S, 1 F right now. All right.
You gotta care enough where.
All right, hang.
Yeah.
Another F.
Yep.
Hang on a minute. All right. So that's 2 Fs right now.
I went back and forth to the FS.
It gotta mean something to you. It's more than
All right, there we go. Another one. That's 3.
Yeah.
All right, hang on.
a job. It's your livelihood.
Okay. Another one. Another F-bomb. Here we go.
How well do you know your job? How well can you do your job? Well, you can't sugarcoat that shit. It was
All right, that was another S-bomb there.
Was it?
I
lost count.
That was an S-bomb.
inexcusable. And
All right, there we go. Another F-bomb. Hang on a minute.
That was a very sketchy edit, by the way,
there's
Andrew.
no answer for
Okay,
it.
there's another one there. All right, hang on.
That's for no excuse for it. That's what you tell them in the locker room. Look in the mirror.
All right. There we go.
Andrew, those are some really, really loose edits. I mean,
Wait, are you Fester now or are you Coach Bowles?
I'm Coach Bowles.
Okay.
Coach Bowles.
Fester had the commentary on the loose edits.
But Coach Bowles, I'll stand behind every word I said.
I think I have 7 F-bombs and 2 S-bombs, Coach. Is that about right?
Let me tell you, I said 700 F-bombs while I was waiting outside in the cold on Friday.
Has he ever dropped? I'm sorry, Coach. Have you ever dropped an F-bomb prior to that presser after the Thursday night loss to the Falcons?
One time I was hanging a picture in my hallway, and I took the hammer and I hit my thumb instead of the nail, and then I said the S word right after that. But that was the only other time. And then the press conference.
You know, Coach, they're saying that you could be on the bubble, that this could be your swan song. the word is out that Bucks ownership might be looking for a new coaching direction, possibly. What do you say about that?
Well, most of the time, if they want to do that with me, my response would start with an F.
F them?
And then the second word would be you. And then the third word would be guys.
All right. Coach Bowles, thanks for coming in, man.
I'm very pissed off about last week, though.
I'm sure you are. This has been the NFL and the Coach Bowles Show on the MJ Morning Show.
I don't know. I think the coach has called a good game, but players have to execute the game.
Yeah. All right. Back to my Germatron for a second.
Yes.
Because the coach interrupted me.
Well,
Dude, is that Germatron idea? I'm telling you, man, that would be such a game changer to see where you actually were infected or get warned that somebody is shedding virus.
this sounds like that Theranos company or Theranos.
No, it doesn't.
That fake
that's not
medical blood
Elizabeth,
exam.
What was her name?
Elizabeth something.
What was her name? Look it up. Elizabeth
Theranos.
Yeah.
She's in jail for like 10 years.
Yeah, she's a giant fraud. Yeah, her deal was that she
Elizabeth Holmes.
Elizabeth,
Yeah.
with her, where she tried to emulate Steve Jobs
This
with
sounds
a black turtleneck and lowering her voice to a fake voice. And yeah, she's the one with Theranos where she claimed that she had a device where all they needed was one like prick of blood, like one drop of blood to do full blood work. Instead of, listen, when I get blood work done once a year for my physical,
They take vials and vials.
They're taking like 6 or 8 vials. All kinds of crap.
This sounds like something Theranos would.
We have a new product to launch. It's the MJ Germatron. New from Theranos. Believe me, it works.
Yeah. I hope you're not putting your own cash into that. That's all I got to say.
All right, it's a theoretical device right now.
All right.
I've put no cash into it. I put about 15 minutes of thought. But you know what? 15 minutes of thought for me is a very, very valuable commodity.
Not on Thursday and Friday. You had plenty of time.
Yeah. Anyway, Coach Bowles, we're so sorry. But Fester, you think the coach is on the bubble or what?
I hope not, because there's very few NFL coaches I can do impressions of, and I would be devastated if Coach Bowles was shown the
Yeah,
door.
we lose a bit.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Yeah. Lose a bit right out the window. Yeah.
You only
You know
say
what?
hi to the old LSU coach, Ed Ogeron.
You know what I have not heard
What's that?
about or from? Do you remember the offer I made a listener, 10 days ago? Do you remember the Pugsley offer?
Oh, about the baby?
Yes.
Somebody being pregnant?
Yes.
If you name your kid Pug, they were on the air with us.
They were on the air. I can't remember. They called in for something. We found out.
That they were pregnant. I forget the even story. Was it? We're talking about something. And she calls in and she said that she was, expecting the baby soon.
Yeah. And then somehow it morphed into, I got a deal for you. They knew it was a boy, right?
Right.
And I said, if you name your baby Pugsley and you actually have a Florida birth certificate recognizing and legally your baby is named Pugsley, Pugsley, like the Addams family.
Right.
If you name your baby Pugsley and it's provable by a Florida birth certificate, give you $1,000. Remember she said she was going to talk to her husband, boyfriend, the baby's daddy?
Yes. They were going to have
I've not heard one thing. She was so excited about it.
I mean, what
she's
an
like,
opportunity.
she's like, I'll probably do it.
Wow.
You name your baby Pugsley, you prove it, and I'll give you $1,000.
I mean, we're not going to take your word for it for $1,000.
They've gone dark on me. They've gone quiet. I've got radio silence. They haven't responded back to me.
Well,
I'm disturbed.
I'll give you $1,000 if you name your kid Todd Bowles.
Tell you what, I'm as disturbed about that as the fact that I'm sweating bullets. I'm already coming off a fever, and isn't it like it's like 50-something degrees outside this morning?
It's really cool
But
outside.
the studio is hot as hell. I hope they get this fixed today. So the breaking news, folks, not only are we in the new MJ Morning Show studio,
Yes.
the new spacious MJ Morning Show studio I'm very happy with it. You know, we've worked out most of the bugs and kinks. The phone system is still a disaster in progress.
But we knew that. We haven't taken any calls today.
Yeah, we'll take some calls here in a few minutes.
Are we able to today?
Yeah.
Have we been getting calls in?
Well, I called Chloe, so
That's right, you called out.
I think the phone system's
All
fine.
right.
In fact, so we'll take some calls on something in a few minutes just to test things out. But I love the new studio. Still, a couple of small kinks to work out. I think we worked out the lip sync issue on MJTV, though, right?
Have we?
Yeah, I think that our lips are in sync now, and there's not like a hello. I think you got to watch MJTV.
You have to
for
watch
that.
it.
Yeah. So I think we've solved that issue. But listen, there are still some small things like the phone system. We don't know whether it's going to work from one day to the next or really 1 hour to the next, right? But then we have the air conditioning problem, which was supposed to be solved. So they finally were able to get these brand new air conditioning units installed on top of our building in the office complex. And I don't know, apparently there was some kind of a deal where the management company, which is a big New York-based family real estate conglomerate. They own office parks and real estate and office buildings all over the country, right?
Right.
So there was some kind of a deal where in a capital expenditure that all of these air conditioning units on top of our roof, like 6 giant, those industrial ones that look like metal dumpsters, So apparently they were going to pay for these, the management company, but we had to have them installed by the end of the year. And our company dragged their feet on getting a contract signed because I think we had to put some upfront money and they get reimbursed. Anyway, the deal is it was like use it or lose it. And the management company who we lease from, our Beasley Media office space, they were playing hardball. And it's like, you got to get your new air conditioning units on top of that building before December 31st or you're going to lose it. And, our engineering staff was like, listen, we might be a week or two late. Too bad.
Yeah,
tough
luck.
noogies.
This is the deal.
You're SOL. You're bleep out of luck. And so they had to call in all these favors and they were able to, coming up with 6 10-ton massive units for an industrial complex. And, a commercial,
commercial office space.
Exactly. I mean, you don't just snap your fingers and you have to coordinate a huge crane to lift these things up on the roof.
There's a lot of organization, a lot of electrical stuff that goes with that.
Yeah. So it was done over the weekend. They somehow, miraculously, they're able to get the air conditioning stuff here in order for the real estate, the leasing company to pay. So they pull off a miracle. They get the units apparently installed on Saturday, but we got a glitch.
What, it's not up to code?
They don't work.
Oh.
So they
it's a big glitch. It's a little more than a glitch.
They put the new units on the roof, but now we've got no air conditioning. So in order for our computer rack rooms not to overheat and catch fire, they had to bring in portable air conditioners to cool our equipment rooms. But guess what?
What?
We're sweating like bullets in the studio.
Is it best that you have a little sweat going today just to break this flu or this
No, I have no fever
that you have?
I haven't had a fever since late on Friday night.
All right.
And I tested negative on Saturday.
I don't know.
But but the bottom line here is now I got an email. Hang on a minute. I got an email from Max.
What'd Max have to say?
Well, I mean, the air conditioning company puts these giant new units on top, but they don't know how to hook them up. I'm trying to understand this. It's like everything's a freaking mystery. So here's Max. Studio air temp. Hi, team. As some of you may not know, engineering's in the process of replacing the HVAC system for the studios today. We successfully replaced all 6 rooftop units. Unfortunately, we encountered an issue during installation. These are brand new units from the factory, and we're currently waiting for guidance from the manufacturer on how to clear the system status. The manufacturer will not be available till Monday morning.
Yeah,
So
at 9 a.m. when customer service opens up.
That's why I'm I'm feeling like I've got 103-degree fever again.
I will say, MJ.
Hold on, what air conditioning company is putting 6 10-ton units on our roof and they don't know how to clear the codes or get the thing running? Dude, that's an unsolved mystery right there.
That's nuts.
That's nuts.
If you want your air conditioner installed but not working, you call me over at Chet's AC.
No, it's Plan B air conditioning.
Well, no, I don't know. If we want them to work.
No. Say it again.
If you don't want them to work.
Oh.
Yeah, you call Plan B if you want them to work.
Right.
That's the last name I want to associate with this HVAC debacle is the great folks at Plan B AC.
I would have had them use Plan B, but Plan B doesn't do these massive industrial, office complex units.
Yeah, it's a deal. It's a special contractor that has to install those kinds. For residential needs, of course you call Plan B. But
hey, I mentioned Julian. The weather was really nasty in a lot of parts of the country, so we got lucky. Julian finished with NYU Film School for the semester, so Julian flew out yesterday. He had a 7 a.m. flight. Supposed to get in, I think, at like 9:30.
Okay.
To Tampa International. He didn't even take off. I don't think. I still think they were on the ground in New York when they were supposed to be arriving here. New York was just a snowy mess. So Julian's at LaGuardia on Delta, 7 o'clock flight, and totally delayed. He takes a picture from his seat. He had a window seat right over the wing on Delta Airbus 321.
Yes.
And the wing was just covered with like 3 inches of snow.
They'll blow off.
So I'm like, yeah, they're going to have to go de-ice that. So they did. It took an hour to de-ice the plane. I mean, de-icing an airplane, it's usually like 15 minutes, an hour tops. But, man, they use like every bit of an hour. So he sat on the de-icing pad at LaGuardia. But this is what's really interesting. Julian's flight was the last flight to get out yesterday morning before they shut down LaGuardia with a ground stop. He got out, and right after Julian took off, they closed the airport down. In fact, there was an inbound flight. I'm watching the air traffic. I'm watching, Flight Radar 24. I've got the live ATC for the LaGuardia Tower playing on my phone, so I'm listening to, and there was a missed approach. An Air Canada flight coming from Toronto to LaGuardia was on final approach landing, and it was just touching down, and the pilot said, go around, we're going around. And guess what? That flight never came back to LaGuardia. I tracked that flight. They went back to Toronto. You imagine Toronto to LaGuardia, then you got to fly all the way. They couldn't see. So for landing, they said their visibility was horrific. So they decided to abort their landing. And then
let's just go back home.
So Julian's flight was in line, waiting for that flight to land on LaGuardia's runway 31, right? And then they were supposed to take off from LaGuardia runway 4. That got closed because of conditions. So they had to go all the way across to runway 31.
Yes.
The Air Canada flight misses the approach, tries to do a go around, ends up going. Yeah, they went around all right. They went right back to Toronto.
All the way back.
Then Julian's flight gets out, and then it was right after that ground stop LaGuardia for hours and hours. In fact, a buddy of mine's a Southwest captain. His flight canceled.
No.
He was at the airport. He was waiting to take off, just like their flight canceled. So didn't totally canceled yesterday. So we got so freaking lucky with Julian getting like last flight out of LaGuardia yesterday before they shut things down. And it was a mess up there. I mean, I know there are people listening that have friends, relatives, or whatever. I mean, tons of airports affected, but all the New York airports had a ground stop. Newark was a dumpster fire, JFK, LaGuardia, both. But we're lucky to have little Julian home for the holidays. Aww. It's a very special Julian Christmas.
Great.
Hey, I think you sent me the Starbucks Sarah lady.
I did. I did.
Is this real? Come on.
I don't know. I don't know if anything's real anymore. I see things online. I see videos. I see people
Is this real?
putting content out there. I assume all of it's fake unless I have undeniable evidence. But I could see this totally happening to some person who's at the brink.
This is Sarah at Starbucks, and Sarah has a freaking meltdown because apparently...
And Starbucks is kind of notorious for doing this. It's not like they're completely innocent, and I've never heard of them ever making this kind of mistake before. I mean, there's a lot of people who who've noticed this over the years.
Well, apparently Sarah was sick and freaking tired, and this was the straw that broke the camel's back at Starbucks because they've left the H off of Sarah just one time too many.
Don't do that.
Listen to this.
My name is spelled S-A-R-A-H, Sarah with an H. I'm really sorry, ma'am. This happens every time I come.
And then the video cuts off.
That's it.
That's it.
But I will tell you, Starbucks, while her reaction is wildly disproportionate for what's appropriate in this situation.
Yep.
Starbucks has, I've always heard, they kind of enjoy spelling your name the most ridiculous way possible. I don't know how they could have spelled Sarah that wrong. They just drop the H?
Dude, you can spell Sarah S-A-R-A or S-A-R-A-H.
Okay, right.
What is this, a mystery to you suddenly?
But what if they...
I don't know how they could have misspelled.
No, but
you do Sarah with an A or Sarah with an H at the end.
That's not a violent reaction. But what if they spell it Sarah with like a S-A-Y-R-E-H-E-A? You know, Starbucks has come up with some very creative spellings of relatively pedestrian names.
It's inexcusable. You don't make excuses.
Nope, you don't. No, you don't.
No, it's
You know what?
inexcusable.
Starbucks, I want them to. I want them to.
It's your livelihood.
I want them to misspell Coach Bowles' name. He'll let a string of F-bombs go at the Starbucks folks.
That whole thing applies.
Yeah.
My name is spelled S-A-R-A-H, Sarah with an H. I'm really sorry, ma'am. This happens every time I come.
I think she's about to say this happens every time I come here.
No, I think she's going to stop it.
You heard the little mousy Starbucks worker. I'm so sorry. It actually sounds real.
It looked real, and that's what caught me off guard with overreaction Sarah.
My God, she's freaking out. That's nuts. You ready for the story of the day?
Absolutely.
Researchers with Harvard and Johns Hopkins at their business schools, they compared prices on 2,238 Lyft or Uber rides to find out which is cheaper, Uber or Lyft.
Okay.
Dude, you don't need to waste resources at the Harvard and Johns Hopkins business school.
No, that's what. Let's spend time on that.
Dude, whenever I go to book an Uber, wherever, whether it's New York, whether it's here in Tampa Bay, wherever I am, if I'm booking an Uber or a Lyft, I always check both because sometimes the prices will vary drastically. I've had, $20 differences on the difference between Uber and Lyft.
Yes, but what did Harvard find in their research?
Guess what? Yeah, the vast majority of riders are possibly overpaying depending on which they use, according to new research. Anyway, they found it was pretty spread even, but you know what the conclusion is?
Yeah. What?
Sometimes Uber's cheaper, sometimes Lyft is cheaper. Duh!
So there's no conclusion. Thank you for
that's a conclusion. They found recurring price gaps between Lyft and Uber, but said neither rideshare app is consistently more expensive than the other. So you just got to check them both, like I do.
Whatever.
I that's what I do it every single time. Like we were in New York City 2 weekends ago. Not last weekend. We were in New York not this weekend, 3 weekends ago. We were in New York. And leaving Midtown at our hotel and getting to LaGuardia to fly our Delta flight back to Tampa, there was, I want to say, think there might have been a $20 price difference between Uber and Lyft.
Well, remember when we sent Michelle to the eye doctor, we called an Uber for her. She tried to get an Uber on her phone.
Yeah.
And you had to, no, let me compare Lyft. And Lyft was a few dollars less. And the guy had the wrong pickup place.
No, the pin was dropped. We're in an office complex, and it picked up the building adjacent to us, which happens to be on a different street. So remember that fiasco live on the air?
Fiasco.
That was a total fiasco.
All over saving $15.
Yeah, but which is cheaper? Neither. Just got to check.
Thank you, Harvard.
If you're taking a trip, you got to just check, see who's cheaper, Lyft or Uber.
Thank you for giving us research we didn't ask for.
All right, I am ready for somebody to accept a major MJ Morning Show challenge that I'm about to launch. So this also happened while we were out, and I want to recognize and thank TPD. I would like to thank the Tampa Police Department for rescuing that 86-year-old guy from his roof. You see the guy dangling from the roof?
No.
Dude,
I haven't watched any news this week.
Hold on. Even when I'm sick, I'm paying attention to what's going on.
That's why I didn't. I was
you know what? Even when nobody's sick, you don't pay attention to what's going on.
What? MJ's sick. He's at home. He's doing nothing but reading news. I'm not going to look at any of this.
There was a story from last Wednesday. An 86-year-old guy in Tampa was on top of like a 3-story roof at his house with a leaf blower blowing leaves off the roof.
Oh, man.
86 years old is walking on his roof with a leaf blower. And he slipped.
This old man needs to...
And he's dangling.
Yeah, not climb roofs.
The dude is hanging off the roof, about to fall like 3 stories down.
Is that just your time? You're 86 years old.
TPD shows up. They get through a window onto the roof. You got, look at this.
I have the Fox 13 story.
Yeah, play a little bit of the audio. Yeah.
An afternoon doing chores around the house took a scary turn for an 86-year-old man. He found himself dangling off his roof 3 stories up.
Yep.
Tampa police and firefighters rushed to rescue him. Fox 13's Brianna Arredondo shares what he was doing up there and how thankful he is to be back on the ground.
It used to be the old joke about they got cats out of trees.
Where's the balcony at?
They got me, I weigh about 170. They got me off of that roof in good shape.
All right, so that's James Manataris, 86 years old, on a 3-story roof at his house with a leaf blower.
He looks pretty spry for 86. He's the youngest looking 86-year-old I've seen. He doesn't look a day over 83.
Pretty spry for an old guy, Dad. Remember that song?
I was climbing my roof.
Pretty spry for a what was it? Pretty fly for a white guy.
Yes.
Pretty spry for an old guy.
Yes.
Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby.
Look at this guy.
All right, here's my challenge.
Poor old bastard.
86? That's the best we can do?
Let's get somebody older.
90. I want to start the bid at 90. Can we get a 90-year-old in the Tampa Bay area on their roof with a leaf blower and do an official MJ Morning Show stunt? You know what? We need a 90-plus-year-old to show the 86-year-old how to do it. This is how we do it.
Listen, man, I think that'd be great. I think it would also show that, age is just a number.
I've got that Easy Go. You know that the best electric leaf blower out there? You know the one I'm talking about?
I know of electric leaf blowers.
It's like the Easy Blow, Easy Go. It's the green one, man. I'll tell you what. You got to hold on to that when you hit the trigger, or else it'll hurtle you backward.
I don't know if that's the one we want to put up there with the 90-year-old.
It is. I think you just go all out on this thing.
Maybe we give the 90-year-old one without as many horsepower.
All right, so 86-year-olds dangling from the roof. I think we get a 90-year-old plus listener to get on their roof and show the little young 86-year-old whippersnapper how it's done.
This guy just fell.
Why stop at 86? Let's go to 90 plus. Anyway, TPD, good job. A couple of officers, body cam footage was released. And, again, we weren't here on Thursday and Friday, but I wanted to recognize TPD for doing a phenomenal job on this thing. And that also gave me the idea to do the 90-year-old leaf blower roof challenge. Listen, maybe we can find a 100-year-old.
That'd be great. We would need a a roof with wheelchair access.
We could get Dick Van Dyke.
He just turned 100.
Did he hit 100?
I think the 12th was his birthday.
Oh, he did hit. Oh, he made it. Oh, my thank God.
Let me verify that.
Look it up quickly.
Van
Because we were worried
Dyke.
that Dick Van Dyke was. Dick Van Dyke turned 100 on Saturday.
On the 13th.
On the December 13th, Dick Van Dyke hit 100 years old on Saturday, and he made it. You know, unlike Betty White, People magazine, or was it People?
It was every magazine, but yeah, People had this.
People did the
special tribute,
a 100-year-old cover for Betty White, and then she checks out at 99 and change, just before she turned 100. So I thought that I was hoping that Dick Van Dyke would not, face the same fate. Well, luckily,
now he's made it to 100.
Yeah,
and he could die in peace.
You know what? We can get Dick Van Dyke on a local Tampa Bay roof with a leaf blower.
Dude, you know what? Let's get him.
I'll put him on top of my roof.
Let's go. Let's fly him out. Let's make an open invitation to Dick Van Dyke. You can climb your roof.
Dick Van Dyke at 100. Show the 86-year-old how it's done.
Yeah, wasn't he a chimney sweep?
He was
in the Mary Poppins.
Chimney, chim.
Yeah, he dancing on rooftops.
Yeah. Oh, that'll be easy for him.
Just relive it.
You know what they say? It's like riding a bicycle.
It's an old hat for this guy.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember this.
Yeah.
Get me up there.
Yeah. You see, we got a war on hot cocoa now.
Oh, great.
That's great. Everything's a war. Now we have a war on hot freaking cocoa. Yeah. Winter drink may weaken bones and pack concerning levels of sugar. Oh, what? Are you new? You just realized that hot chocolate is a lot of sugar? Oh, yeah. This is what we need in 2025. Late 25. Christmas 2025. Let's let everyone know now that, hey, hot cocoa has a lot of sugar.
Oh, great. Thanks for nothing.
What is this new idiotic story? Sugary hot chocolate, often made with milk, can actually weaken bones because of its high sugar content, according to orthopedic surgeons.
Shut up.
Oh, yeah. It's only hot cocoa. Oh, so no other sugary drinks or substance? Give me a break. What a clickbait piece of garbage story this is. While a cup of milk delivers about 300 milligrams of calcium, only a quarter of the 1,000 to 1,200 milligrams adults need each day, many hot cocos pack 20 to 60 grams of sugar. That's more than twice what's in a standard candy bar, and enough to approach or even exceed American Heart Association daily limit recommendation.
Oh, great.
Sipping the drink in moderation might be fine for some people, yet frequent large servings may counteract bone-strengthening nutrients and contribute to long-term bone loss.
No. All that vitamin D in the milk, that's where it's at. This is so ridiculous. Of course, it's the holiday season. Everybody's just looking for a little bit of clickbait to try to draw eyes to their thing. Why are you coming after hot cocoa? Leave us alone. Come on, man. Like the little Debbie Christmas trees that I dip in my hot cocoa isn't loaded with sugars. Why don't you shut up, people?
Little Debbie Christmas trees.
I was thinking about this.
Are those the white ones?
Yeah. You've never had one, have you?
Yes, I have.
You have?
Dude, I came from Virginia Beach.
Okay, I don't know.
We had little Debbies all over the place.
That's the weird thing about you, dude. I don't know what you haven't. Like, you've never had pumpkin pie. I mean, why would you have had a little Debbie Christmas tree?
Why wouldn't I have a little Debbie Christmas tree?
Why wouldn't you have had pumpkin pie? I mean, it's just quirky, the things you have and haven't had sometimes. And they now come in two sizes. They make the smaller tree, and then they make the bigger,
big tree.
The bigger, more robust
tree. It's the Fester tree.
Ho, ho, ho.
It's the little Debbie mutant beast tree.
Ho, 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 ho.
Little Debbie. Now, new this holiday season, it's the Little Debbie mutant beast tree.
Oh, Little Debbie.
It's Fester size.
I see you're a big girl now.
Available at your grocer's loading dock.
But they have a bigger Little Debbie's tree, and it's fantastic. And I was motoring through a box of those this weekend, and I'm like, I bet you never had one of these. I guess I was wrong.
I've had most Little Debbie. It's been a while, been a minute. I don't think I've had a Little Debbie Christmas tree probably since my teenage years.
Yeah.
I think it's been a while.
I know what I'm getting you for the white elephant party. We're not having one this year, are we?
We're not.
Okay. Oh.
I don't think. Speaking of food, man, some guy is torqued off. Something changed with Bugles.
Yeah, what was that?
That's my nose fireworks.
I know what that was.
Yeah.
What changed with Bugles?
So this customer is livid. Bugles, the cone shaped, like a bugle, like a horn.
A good chip thing. It's not a chip, is it?
It's a corn. It's a corn chip or a corn.
Yeah.
It's like a
corn funnel.
Yeah.
Bugles.
So
they're good.
What the heck? So now this guy posts this whole deal on Reddit, and this guy's incensed that the Bugles have lost their cone shape, and you used to be able to put Bugles on all of your fingertips.
Yes.
And do bugle fingers. Whether you were a kid,
what's he saying now?
Teenager, whether you're an adult, you're able to do bugle fun fingers. And now he's saying that they're all like collapsed. They're like flattened. What the hell's going on? How did they get bugle manufacturing better like 20, 30 years ago than what they can? Why does it seem like we're regressing in certain things?
Yes, like bugle chip production.
Duh, yes. So this guy's livid. According to Bugle's manufacturer, the corn chip's iconic horn shape remains, but people on social media are saying, nope. Like Nate. Nate is the dude that's livid. He did a post last week, and he addressed Bugle's makers with a caption that read, "Thanks for ruining my childhood."
Yeah.
Bought a bag of Bugles for the first time in well over a decade, and disappointed to find that none of the chips had finger-sized openings in them. What kind of bleep is this? Yeah. A Dorito? And he's showing like triangular flat pieces now.
I'm looking at some. There's absolutely no cone shape.
What is going on here?
It's just a triangle piece of chip.
I'm telling you right now that they need to audit. They need to audit the Bugle factory and find out what the hell is going on. How can you make a real three-dimensional conical bugle decades ago, and now you can't? Where technology for bugle formation should be the best ever? What is going on?
I mean, people are calling it a tragedy.
It is. It's a bugle tragedy.
Yes. Wow.
And this guy is in despair.
Is it possible that it was just a bad run? I mean, doesn't Bugle have quality control to make sure that their chips are bugle-y? More bugle-ish? Bugle-licious?
Bugly.
Bugly.
Bigly. Bugly.
That's very disappointing.
Yeah, according to the Bugle's website, the manufacturer, General Mills, says the snack remains cone-shaped. Yeah, but you tell that to Nate and others that are saying that they're getting these horrific, deformed, sad excuses for Bugles in their bag.
They need to send the Bugle bus to this guy's house and just make up for this. This guy obviously got a bad bag.
So what the hell is going on?
Come on, Bugle, do better.
I mean, really? I mean, how tough is it to make I mean, how can you make this right in the 1970s and 80s, and they can't make it right today? I mean, even Tiger Woods' mother is asking,
What happened?
Back in the 70s and 80s, they had little children working in the chip factory, and they would roll them with their little hands.
The kids would finger each one?
Yeah, since the child labor laws changed, Bugles had a hard time maintaining quality.
Quality control has gone to hell in a handbasket.
It's all the 8-year-olds had to,
and then, have you seen the new sugar-free Oreos that are supposed to be coming out?
No.
Well, I guess some are already out, and somebody did a blowtorch test. They're saying that the new sugar-free Oreos are like eating asbestos.
But they don't melt?
There's a guy with a blowtorch that holds a blowtorch on one of the new sugar-free Oreos for like 30 seconds and can't cause the thing to actually melt, smoke, catch on fire. It's like, what's going on? Oreo ripped after announcing sugar-free cookie. Someone said, hey, why not just put asbestos in them? And the reason is the ingredients. That the ingredients, the chemicals that are being used are like flame retardant chemicals. And it's like, I don't understand.
I'm watching the video right now.
Is there audio on this? Oh, yeah. So you can hear this. This is the last Oreo. The guy's got the blowtorch on. Listen. There's some thumping music, too. He cannot get the Oreo to melt or catch on fire, and holding the blowtorch on the new sugar-free Oreo cookie for like a minute plus.
It's amazing. It's starting to turn orange and glow, but it's not changing.
I mean, so they had a whole lineup of Oreos, and they hit them with different, like, durations of the blowtorch blast, and could not get the damn thing to catch on fire or melt at all. Yeah, but go ahead and ingest that and have your body absorb all of these chemicals. You know, I just don't understand. Let me tell you what I don't understand. I don't understand why people would rather put a bad chemical into their body than just ingest freaking sugar at 15 calories a teaspoon.
Amen to that, brother. Look at this. It's not even, it's not affecting it at all.
No, not at all. Yeah. Was it Mondelez?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that the name of the company that bought Nabisco?
Yeah. Or no. I think it is.
Yeah. Instead of sugar, the cookies feature sucralose and asulfame potassium. And some are saying it's like they're asbestos fire suits now.
It doesn't even toast the cookie. You know, it catches fire after 30 seconds of being hit with this blowtorch, but
that's unbelievable.
That's crazy.
Hey, Andrew, tell phones to hang on. Andrew's got a couple of calls on hold. Did you see my Waymo video that I shot? This was Wednesday when I was starting to feel crappy, but I had not really hit the wall yet. So Wednesday, after we went to Michelle's eye doctor appointment, so Wednesday after the show, I mentioned on Wednesday's show that I wasn't feeling great, and I didn't think I did a great job on the show last Wednesday. I'll try to be better tomorrow morning. You know, I was already foggy. I just off kilter. I just knew that I wasn't feeling right. And then, of course, Wednesday I got worse, and then woke up Thursday morning, and I'm like, there's no way I can come in and do the show. So I called in sick for the first time ever, I think, on the morning show. I mean, seriously, I think the entire MJ and BJ days, I don't think I ever called in actually sick on the morning show from 1994 until last Thursday. I don't think I've ever missed a show for an actual sick day. And of course, I called in sick on Thursday and Friday last week. So on Wednesday, took Michelle to the eye doctor because they had to dilate her eye to check her retina after she had a retinal issue. And we're headed home. Put some gas in at the Walmart up on Dale Mabry and 275. I'm heading back towards South Tampa. I'm on South Dale Mabry, just about to hit, was that, I guess, is Kennedy south or north? What's the...
I don't know.
Yeah, anyway.
You're at the intersection where...
I'm just north of Kennedy Boulevard on South Dale Mabry, and I'm right at North B. North B is the corner where Donatello is, the Italian Tampa, mainstay, Donatello.
Yeah.
So I'm driving. I'm like, oh my God, look what's sitting there on the side street, getting ready to turn right or south onto Dale Mabry, just north of Kennedy. It's a Waymo. So we already know.
So this is the first one you've seen in the wild.
First one I've seen in the wild. So we had remember last week we were talking about the pictures that surfaced that 3 Waymos had hit the ground in Tampa last week for preliminary testing.
Are these spinning things on it?
Yeah, there's all kinds of spinning crap.
What is that? What do they do? What is
those are supposed to sense, I think crime scenes and shootouts and school buses that have kids getting on and off.
It's so
and of
weird.
course, we've got Waymos in California driving through crime scenes where cops have guns pointed. You got passengers in the back of the Waymo in the middle of a shootout, right? Because the Waymo doesn't know, hey, it's a police problem. Don't drive through the middle of it. Then you've got the Waymos that are driving past school buses with the red flashing lights and the orange and the red stop signs extended.
Watch out, kids.
You got a Waymo almost ran over a kid. You got the Waymos that are running over dogs and cats. You got the Waymos that are like running into each other in San Francisco, right? So
This is the Waymo, huh? That's pretty interesting.
I saw the Waymo on Wednesday afternoon. It's a Jaguar, like a crossover SUV, and it's got the white whole spinning cap on top and all these sensors and, I mean, all kinds of stuff spinning all over the place.
Now, there's a human in there, a person.
There was. So for the Tampa trials, they have manned vehicles. And talk for a minute.
No, I'm just watching this here, and the guy, does he even acknowledge you?
He actually, you can't see it on the video. So I stopped the car in the Mighty Quinn's barbecue parking lot.
Right.
And I walk backward, and he's still sitting there, and I start rolling video. And if you want to see me confront the Waymo, and I'm asking the driver to run me over or to try to run me over to see if so accelerate, come at me, and see if the Waymo will actually run me over. Listen, can you imagine Tampa radio host run over by Waymo on inaugural test runs?
Oh, that'd be the best publicity ever for
you.
you.
Oh, my God, it'd be huge for the show if I got run over by a Waymo.
No kidding.
So I asked the guy to run me over, and he wouldn't, and he was actually shaking his head. And
like, no, or shaking his head like, get the hell out of here, weirdo.
Some people actually said it looks like Fester driving the Waymo.
I wish I had a good job like that.
If you haven't seen the video, it's up on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Certified MJ Radio. And the headline is Tampa Waymo test car refused to try to run me over. So take a look at that. Hey, Andrew, tell phones to hang on. Then I'll grab phones right after the break. I'm just running late here. 8:55, this brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. So we will go to phones in just a second because I do have some people that are on hold, that are trying to
get through.
All right, want to talk to me?
Yeah, it's been a couple days, you know.
Hey, my friends over at Veterans Ford want you to know that this is hot off the presses. Just announced a $1,000 mega cash incentive on all 25 models that are still in stock. So all 2025 models, all right, and it's stackable. So another $1,000 mega cash incentive. All right. You've got a small amount of 2025 inventory that's remaining. And it's getting smaller every day, especially with amazing deals like this at Veterans Ford. So you can now add another $1,000 in mega cash off your price. You've got 0% financing. The inventory is shrinking, so hurry and get to Veterans Ford and take advantage of this new $1,000 mega cash incentive. It's stackable as well. Time is of the essence because these units are running out. So get to Veterans Ford quickly and tell them you want the new $1,000 deal from Ford. So Veterans Ford, Line Ball on the Veterans Expressway. And, of course, tell them that MJ sent you. And they're going to treat you like family over there. They really do a nice job over at Veterans Ford. So if you'd like to spend maybe a little more time with your family, spend time with those who matter this holiday season, how about selling your home with the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate? Yeah, no showings, no open houses. Best part is there's no stress. MJ here for my friend Mark Spain Real Estate. And to all those in the Tampa Bay area, if you've considered selling your home, I'm going to recommend it to you. I'll recommend it to family and friends that you can trust the sale of your home to Mark Spain Real Estate with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate is the #1 most reviewed real estate company in the U.S. with over 14,000 five-star reviews. You can trust my friends over at Mark Spain and get maximum profit from your house sale. The guaranteed offer for Mark Spain Real Estate was fantastic. Could not have gone any better. Received an offer that was higher than we were expecting. I wholeheartedly recommend Mark Spain Real Estate. That's according to Tracy. Quote from Tracy on this. When it comes time to sell your home, Mark Spain Real Estate is the company that you can do business with and feel really great about it. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. My friends over at Banco Doors are here to fix your garage door when the moment calls. So what is it about Banco Doors that makes them better than the others? I'll tell you right now. It is a truly local company. You might hear some garage door companies claim that they're local. No, they're not. They're owned by, big conglomerate that they own tons of like home improvement and repair companies. No, it's a private equity deal. Banco's the real deal when it comes to local. They've been around, family run for over 40 years. That's why you can trust Banco for anything garage door related. When we get the cold snaps, that we have more spring snap. The springs, the tension springs on your garage door. If your spring breaks, folks, you get a hold of Banco. And Banco will be out there. They'll fix it quickly, and they'll fix it fairly. They're not going to jam you up. They're not going to hose you. They're not going to screw you over with some jacked up price. Nope. BancoDoors.com. Mention me, MJ. Get 10% off. BancoDoors.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 6:50. Correction. Still a little foggy. Traffic's on at 8:59. Let's grab Schreiner's replacement, at least for this week, I guess.
There's an accident on East
The Rob Reiner deal, Fester, a little later on. What an insane story.
Just tragic. So sad. You know, I'm a fan of Rob Reiner.
A lot of the big media out in L.A., they're not willing to say that it was the Sun, but, TMZ, they're making some claims. They have been since yesterday. I mean, what an insane story. Rob Reiner, meathead from All in the Family, and then went on to be a director of, classic movies. We'll get into that here in just a bit. Oh, there's another Waymo story. I wanted to piggyback it on my last story, but we were running late and I had to get the commercials in, which I probably didn't do. But we'll grab calls here. Let me grab calls because we got people that are hanging on. I haven't taken any calls this morning. 800-990-1047. So, yeah, listen, Open Phone America. Hey, it's Open Phone America. Anything you need to tell me? Yeah. Anything you want to know? Any questions? You got any content for the show? Hey, we'll take calls right now. Also, we'll see if the phone system's working. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Hello, Chris in Brandon. Chris, may I help you? Welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, good morning, Mr. MJ. I'm a long-time listener, and, I've been listening to you talk about you're going to the Philippines for some scuba diving. And my wife is from there, and I've been here several times.
Yep.
And I'm assuming you're flying from Delta?
Well, hold on a minute. I'm not going to I have no trips planned to the Philippines again. I was just in the Philippines last March.
Oh, last March. Okay. I was going to say, make sure you have several different peso nickels when you're in the malls, because if you got to use the restroom, you got to get your toilet paper before you even go in the stall, and you got to pay for it.
Dude, I peed in the Sulu Sea.
I got you, man. I got you.
I'm not going to many malls.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I mean, when I think of MJ traveling the world, he doesn't really stop to see if there's a hot topic or something.
Yeah.
Or a Spencer's Gifts.
I mean, just kind of a heads up, some of the things over there, like I said, I was very shocked when I found out that when I had to run in there and then there was no toilet paper, I was like, oh my God. So,
Lovely.
The sacrificial sock. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I did have a couple of minutes on land in Puerto Princesa on the island of Palawan. So I was actually I was a couple of hours for 1 week. I was a couple of hours south of Manila in a place called Anilao, which was fantastic macro diving. And then the second week we flew over to Palawan, Puerto Princesa, and I got on a liveaboard and we were out in the Sulu Sea for a week. Yeah, so I didn't do much mall shopping, but I did have a couple of hours to walk around the streets of Puerto Princesa. I did get some Jollibee over there. I did.
Did you get spaghetti or fried chicken?
No, I got the fried chicken. Fried chicken was very, very tasty.
That's not even a choice with MJ.
Right. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Have a nice day.
Hey, you too, sir. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, so he must. Did I mention something about scuba diving in the Philippines earlier?
So earlier we were talking about the OnlyFans person who got in trouble in Indonesia.
Right,
and you
right.
mentioned Raja Ampat and all that stuff.
Well, Raja Ampat's Indonesia.
Right.
But I was in Raja Ampat over a year ago, and I was in the Philippines scuba diving just this past March. What?
I'm trying to think. We did mention Philippines, but I forget now.
Yeah, there was something to do with the Philippines. I can't remember. Hey, Tracy is in Land O'Lakes. Tracy, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hi.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing well, Tracy. What can I do for you this morning here on the MJ Morning Show?
You made a comment about the bugles and how they don't fit on anybody's finger anymore. Well,
the comment I made was this horrified consumer, Nate, if I'm not mistaken, Nate bought bugles recently, and they were mostly flat, like a triangular Doritos chip. It's like, what happened to the three-dimensional conical shape of the bugle that you can even stick on your fingertips? The guy's like livid.
Yes, sir. And now, not only that, they are the combos are the same way.
Oh, no. You mean combos that really cheeses your hunger away?
Yes, sir. They are the same way. It's that shrinkflation,
Oh, my God. Yeah. So the combos used to have Well, the combos used to have those little holes in them.
It was like a pretzel with a hole.
With a lot of that, whatever that cheese...
pizza-flavored cheese filling or nacho cheese filling.
Whatever cheese-flavored mung, whatever they were jamming in there. So hold on a minute. I haven't had combos in many, many years. When I was a kid, though, there was a distinct cavity. I mean, there was a good-sized hole in the combos pretzel where they jammed the cheese filling. Are you telling me now there's like virtually no hole?
Yes, sir. And I have little tiny fingers.
Oh, my God.
And they still don't fit through it. I was trying to show my grandchildren the same with the bugles because I was playing with them with the bugles, and they don't fit on the finger, and neither do the combos.
What do you think's going on?
This is big chip.
I think shrinkflation.
Shrinkflation. I think you're absolutely right. It's a tragedy. This shrinkflation, MJ, knows no bounds.
Right. If you pay more money for less products.
And the combos, that delicious, satisfying, pretzel-y, cheesy snack.
And Tracy, you said you have little bitty, tiny little hands?
I have tiny fingers, yes.
Well,
and it does not fit.
Like Dunice?
Anymore. They used to.
Like Dunice?
I mean, are your hands so small that they make people around you uncomfortable?
No. Just the combos got smaller, that's all.
You're not like a grown adult with like a baby hand on your wrist, are you? That would be...
Just dainty little finger.
That'd be really creepy.
Do you know Dunice from Saturday Night Live?
No.
All right.
You've never seen the can you say mongoloid anymore?
I mean, she's kind of mongoloidish. It was a parody character. We're not talking about a real person.
Right, exactly.
So mongoloid does fit.
All right, I think so.
So when you get home tonight, go to YouTube, type in SNL for Saturday Night Live, SNL, and then type in Dunice.
Sounds like you're saying SML.
Okay.
Whatever.
SNL.
SNL. What do I say? SNL.
I think you said SML.
This is for Saturday Night Live.
All right, and look for Dunice, and you'll just let us know if your hands are as small as Dunice's, okay?
She has baby hands.
Yes, sir.
All right, have a great day. Let me grab one more call here. Kelsey is in Hudson. Kelsey, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome. Hi.
Hi, first-time caller, by the way. I've never called in before.
Well, that is awesome. Kelsey, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. First, thank you for listening, and thanks for being a first-time caller. Go ahead.
Absolutely. So it's funny because I sent you a video on Instagram on your MJ in the Morning Show about Waymo with the 3 cars accident where the 3 Waymos were, just at a standstill because they all got in a crash and they couldn't move. I'm like, that's just horrible, and they want to bring that to Tampa, which is the worst idea.
Well, guess what? So hold on. We've been following Waymo Fun and Games for quite some time. So I can't remember whether I saw what you sent us, but we did actually talk about this, Kelsey. This was last week or late the week before. We've mentioned a bunch of Waymo mishaps lately, like driving through the police near shootout in L.A. when they've got guns drawn on a perp exiting a vehicle, and the Waymo just drives right through the crime scene. We've had the stories of the Waymos running over people's dogs and cats. We've had stories of the Waymos. Some prankster in San Francisco, he and friends ordered 50 Waymos to a cul-de-sac, and they all got jammed up. That was funny. And then the one you're talking about, we did mention that as well, where 2 Waymos smashed into each other.
Yep. I think I sent that video last week.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you saw that one or not. I don't Instagram too much, but it's not. I don't like it. They're causing too many issues. Self-driving is terrible.
Well, you know what I was thinking about doing? I was thinking about maybe starting a betting pool on when will the first Waymo run over someone's beloved cat in the Tampa Bay area? When will a Waymo blow past a yellow school bus with the red lights flashing and the stop arm out? I think we need to start taking prop bets for Waymo incidents here in the Tampa Bay area.
I'd say first day.
Yeah. When will Waymo drive through a Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office crime scene where the SWAT team is dealing with a a barricaded individual or something.
He's all holed up in a place. Nobody can get near it. And then comes the Waymo.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Kelsey. And thank you for finally calling the show. Please call again.
Yes, sir, will do. Thank you for having me. You guys have a good morning.
You too. Pleasure. I don't know. What do we say about the Rob Reiner deal, man?
What a tragedy. I mean, it looks like a family domestic dispute.
Well,
the son is the...
Let me give you the latest from TMZ. So this was published at 7:14 this morning, Eastern Time. Rob Reiner and wife Michelle had throats slit by family member.
Oh, no.
I mean, this is a nightmare. Rob Reiner and his wife Michelle had their throats slit by a family member, possibly after an argument inside their Los Angeles home, according to media reports here, leading to their tragic deaths. TMZ has learned. It's unclear what exactly triggered the violence, which went down Sunday afternoon in Brentwood. My God, here we have a knifing, and it doesn't involve OJ. It's in Brentwood, of all places. Same,
like 30 years later.
Yeah. It's unclear what triggered the violence. We're told that one of Rob's daughters found her parents and told police a family member had killed them. People reports the couple's son, Nick, is being questioned in connection with the murders. Our sources say that the daughter told police the family member should be a suspect because they're dangerous. TMZ broke the story. Rob and Michelle suffered lacerations consistent with knife wounds, according to LAPD's Robbery Homicide Division. They're investigating the case. Dispatch also has audio, captures LAPD calling for backup at the Brentwood home about 3:30 p.m. LA time yesterday. Though it doesn't provide any further information about the circumstances in the home.
Wow.
Rob Reiner was 78 years old. Michelle was 68. And there's just a lot of speculation that their son, one of their sons, has a history of substance abuse. So what the hell happened? Rob Reiner, who was meathead on All in the Family. And, when those old All in the Family episodes pop up, like on some of the retro TV channels.
Yeah.
Man, that stuff's fantastic. The stuff that they got away with back then, they don't do today.
Never. They would never get close to anything like that. Rob Reiner comes from a Hollywood family. His father, Carl Reiner, was a legendary guy. And, Rob's been making so many great movies, been starred in so many great movies.
Here's the first time that Archie Bunker called Rob Reiner meathead.
Let me tell you something, Mr. Bunker.
No, let me tell you something, Mr. Stivic. You are a meathead.
What did you call me?
A meathead. Dead from the neck up. Meathead.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, man. What a tragedy.
Andrew, what's this other bite here?
What is your most memorable movie that you've been involved in?
Well, the most memorable, because I wound up meeting my wife, was during the making of When Harry Met Sally.
Oh, wow.
So that was the most memorable.
Wow. Oh, that's right. They met, I think she was a photographer on the set
of When Harry Met Sally.
Yeah, and that's how they met, and they got married. If you want to look at his director filmology, man, he did some great stuff.
Movies, yes.
Just looking at the list here, his legendary directorial roles. This is Spinal Tap from 1984.
Didn't they come out with a remake?
Yeah,
very recently.
There's a Spinal Tap 2, and I think he directed that as well. Hey, Andrew, did Spinal Tap 2 actually come out? See if that actually came out, because, I need to rewatch Spinal Tap 1.
Looks like it's upcoming.
Yeah, I don't think it's come out yet.
Spinal Tap at Stonehenge, the final finale.
Yeah, I don't think that's come out yet. But if you have not seen the movie Spinal Tap, it's a mockumentary about this phony rock band.
Yeah.
And a lot of it was like improvised. And listen, Spinal Tap is a cult classic. That's where you get to turn the knob to 11. Why does the amplifier knob go to 11? It's Spinal Tap. This is Spinal Tap. And then Oh, Andrew says it's out.
Is it?
Yeah, Andrew says it's out. I haven't seen it yet, but I need to watch Spinal Tap 1 again. So he directed that. He directed The Sure Thing in 85. He directed Stand By Me in 86. What a phenomenal movie.
Yeah.
I mean, he directed the boom, ba, ba, boom, ba, ba, boom, ba, ba. The blueberry pie scene. One of the greatest scenes in cinematic history is the pie regurgitation contest scene.
I'm looking. He did The Princess Bride.
Princess Bride. He did When Harry Met Sally, obviously. Misery with, Kathy Bates. Misery.
Wow.
James Caan, Kathy Bates. What a phenomenal movie.
So many good movies.
He directed that. A Few Good Men. You can't handle the truth.
And his movies were all over the place. They weren't all comedies. They weren't all, in one genre.
He did a lot of stuff. Also, some of the movies that don't have as big a name. He directed North, The American President, Ghost of Mississippi, The Story of Us, Alex and Emma, Rumor Has It, The Bucket List, Flipped, The Magic of Belle Isle, And So It Goes, Being Charlie, LBJ, Shock and Awe.
Wow.
So, Rob Reiner, from being meathead on All in the Family, went on to direct some real classic American cinematic works. And now it looks like his own son took him out and his wife. What the? I mean, I want to hear the rest of this story.
Yeah, it's terrible.
What the hell is that? So one of his sons has been known to have some substance issues.
Yeah, Nick Reiner.
Yeah, persistent substance issues. So is it going to come down to some kind of drug thing, or, who knows? But, geez, man, what a terrible, terrible situation. Certainly a talented director.
Yeah, 32-year-old son.
Yeah, and listen, I don't want anyone to email me, but his politics sucked. Listen, I'm not talking about his politics.
Cares?
The fact is that I'm looking at the entertainment value of a bunch of his movies, which I think are fantastic. I'm not going to bring up, politics at this point. So one other Waymo item, and I wanted to kind of piggyback this when I was talking about Waymo a little while ago. There's an insane Waymo story. I do not have an explanation for this.
Okay.
And I have not yet seen what the hell is going on.
Where did it happen?
This happened in Los Angeles.
All right.
I'll tell you right after the break. All right? Because it's 9:21. I don't want to get too late here. Can you imagine? You order up a Waymo. A mom orders a Waymo for her daughter, thinking, it's a Waymo. You don't have to worry about a driver and, potential interaction here. And
yeah.
You're not going to believe the rest of this story. That's next, plus a whole lot more, because we got a big final chunk of the MJ Morning Show, which, listen, I'm getting through. I think, all in all, I'm sniffling, I'm coughing still. I have no fever. I'm not, I don't test positive for flu anymore. I feel, 89% better. I'm about 11% still to go. I'm still a little foggy still.
11%, huh?
I'm sniffly. I'm a little foggy still, but I think the flu's behind me. As simple as that. All right, 9:22 at the MJ Morning Show. So a lot of stuff in the final segment next here on 104.7 FM, Q105. But thanks for bearing with me. If I'm not back to 100% yet, I apologize if the show is not completely living up to your standards today. I think tomorrow will be even better. And Michelle should be back tomorrow, is what I'm thinking. We shall see.
Is that what she's thinking, though? We'll find out.
If you're making a move, folks, do not screw that move up by hiring like some Demolition Brothers moving. You don't hire them. Don't hire Demolition Brothers. Yeah. There are some bad movers out there, folks, and the last thing you need is a bad move. You have enough to worry about, whether you're renting a new apartment or you're selling your home, moving to a new home, you're upsizing, downsizing, whatever the deal is. The last thing you need is to get saddled with a bad moving company, and they're out there. How do they suck you in? They give you some really ridiculous low come-on rate, And then, the old adage, if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. Yep. Then they try to, jam you up with a higher price mid-move, or they hold your stuff hostage on their truck. If you're looking for a great move, folks, with a great quote and highly trained and background-checked individuals, that's why you want Two College Brothers. TwoCollegeBrothers.com is the smartest move you'll ever make. Highly trained. Again, I said background-checked. Don't roll the dice on a moving company, folks. It's just too important. I hear constantly from people that love Two College Brothers. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. It is the smartest move you will ever make. And tell them MJ sent you. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. Final chunk next.
There's an accident on US 19 South at Coachman Road.
From the Sweating Bullets Studios in St. Petersburg. My God, are they trying to give me the flu again?
It's always something. I can't get it right. The air conditioners didn't work. Did they plug them in? Did they hook up the power supply? Was it connected to the vents? What didn't work? Anyway, I've seen a bunch of people already this morning, MJ, running around with like architectural renderings. Is that what they're doing? Are they looking for like the access to the roof? Because I see all these people walking around in hard hats and like kind of pointing up and about. So the plan might be to get them started sometime today. Whatever you did, it just screwed up my whole sound.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out why when I was doing broadcasting from the Sweating Bullet Studios. My reverb hang on, I'm getting dizzy, son. Hang on a minute.
Your reverb button is on the floor?
No, the reverb machine is down in a rack to my right, and for whatever reason, the machine was in some kind of an error mode.
So
yeah.
So hold on. So you get down on your hands and knees to reset the reverb.
I had to reboot the reverb machine, yes.
And then you got up too quickly and got lightheaded?
Yes, I did.
You want a stool?
And now I'm feeling very, very woozy. I'm feeling woozy.
Don't fall.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Hold on to the counter. Do not fall.
I got up very, very fast, and I feel very lightheaded now. I feel very, very ill.
Do you want me to get you a chair? You want to sit down? We have all these new...
Dude, I'm fine. I'm not
rolly chairs in here.
I have not sat down to do this show in 5 years.
Yeah,
I'm not starting right now.
Why don't you start before you pass out?
I'm not...
That's a good time to start. You know what? I haven't sat down in 5...
I haven't.
And then you hit the ground.
Yeah.
And then I'm giving you CPR.
Dude, I'm okay. I had to reboot the machine. Anyway, we have no air conditioning in here. I see like AC people running around.
Yeah, they're like the schematics.
Yeah, they're running. I see the engineers running around. I see ladders up and down the hall. I mean, how do you put? I got to imagine we have $200,000 worth of new air conditioners on top of the building. 6 new 10-ton. Industrial train, commercial grade rooftop units got installed on Saturday, but they couldn't turn them on because there was some communication error.
And customer service was closed till 9 a.m.
I'm just saying that if you're going to put in 6 new units, a couple of $100,000 worth of air conditioners, I was thinking you have the instruction manual.
See,
that's because so we walk in here this morning after being warned that the place is going to be like a sauna. And, you know, it's almost like they try to sweat the remaining flu virus out of me.
So I'll tell you this, with the exception of radio talent, which is the category they loosely put us in, everybody else is working from home today.
What?
There's no sales weasels over there.
Are you serious?
Yeah. They're like, no, it's a skeleton crew.
Because of the...
I don't know why.
I'm telling you right now, it is... What is the temp outside? Like 52 degrees this morning?
It's approaching 60.
Current
I don't
temp?
know.
Current temp is 55.
Yeah, it was cool this morning. I haven't been outside in a couple hours.
It's nice and cool. It's breezy out there. But I'll tell you what, you'd think it's freaking end of August with 112 feels like temperature outside in here.
The humidity level's like 100%. It's about to rain in here. All right, we'll make it through. We got one. This is our last segment. Your voice has been holding up pretty well.
My voice is not terrible. I'm coughing a little bit. I got a little bit of a drip, but hey, the tests say I'm not flu positive anymore.
Oh, good.
So hopefully you'll be okay. All right. So the Waymo story that I didn't get to, I encourage you to, if you haven't seen my Waymo run-in with one of the Tampa test cars, If you didn't see the video, it's on my Instagram right now. It's Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Plus, if you didn't see my deathbed message from over the weekend, because people were concerned. Fester's like, dude, you need to shoot a video.
I wanted you to shoot a video before Thursday's show.
Yeah.
Oh, immediately to tell people what's going on. Because you waited until Friday.
Yeah.
Was it after the show Friday?
I posted... I think Friday afternoon is when I posted.
We already missed the 2 shows, and the speculation was just going crazy at that time. You know, for all the people that didn't take the time to contact us, for me to get back to them to say, oh, MJ's sick. Oh, MJ's sick. No show today. MJ's sick. First of all, people were surprised that you even got sick. That was the biggest reply.
Yeah, listen, I don't have a history of getting sick very often.
Second, people thought it was, like I said earlier, the shrewdest of shrewd contract negotiations to just sick out on the last week and a half of shows.
I swear it was no sick out. I did post a video of me and my Waymo run-in. That's on Wednesday. Hey, guys. Hey, Chris. Hey, yell for Chris.
Hey, Chris. I got to open the door. Hold on.
All
Chris.
right.
You coming? Come on in. Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris. Hey, grab Mike.
Grab the Chris mic.
Grab guest one over there quickly.
Whatever you like.
Grab that.
Hey,
that
buddy.
mic.
How are you, pal?
All right.
Okay.
Hey, so
what do I do now?
Just out of curiosity, you guys trying to sweat the remaining flu out of me? Is that what you're trying to do? All right. So I got the email. How much? So we had 10-ton train units put up upstairs?
Yeah.
6 of them.
Yes.
It's got to be a couple $100,000.
Yes.
Is that a good ballpark?
Yes.
All right. Did they not have like the instruction manual on how to turn them on?
No. So what we're waiting on? So these new units have a computer board in them,
right?
And that it's got to be wired up to new controls,
right,
to fire everything off. So right now,
so why wasn't that set in place prior to putting 6 new 10-ton units via crane on our roof?
You got to ask the control guy, not me. Listen, this is not my deal.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So are they here now?
Yeah. Yeah. The control guys are here. That's the guy running up and down the hallway.
Watch. The air will start blowing cold at 9:59.
So I just went to eBay and I can buy a train 10-ton unit right now for $16,787. And we got how many of them? 6. Wow. That's like...
Well, we don't know if it's the same model. All right, so anything else you want to add?
This one works, according to the
This one works.
According to the eBay poster.
Is there a buy it now? Can we?
We should buy it now.
Buy it now. So what's the prognosis here? When are we going to have cold air?
It should be working here in just a little bit.
All right.
We're waiting on train to call us because we're trying to figure out how to get the units to run in standby until the control guys get all the wiring.
But what about the thermostat here?
Those are getting all changed.
I was going to say, get this 1979 hunk of ass out of here.
Yeah. All right. That's what it is. He agrees, man.
Yeah. I can't wait for that stuff to come off the wall.
All right. So that'll be done today?
It should be, yeah.
All right. So you think we'll have a night? So we'll be able to climate control our own studio?
Finally.
Wow.
New studio, new air conditioner. I mean, what's going on around here?
It's another Jeebus miracle.
Watch him not re-sign the show
it's
this
like
week.
you know what? It's like I'm working at Joy Radio.
Hallelujah.
Joy, those people have money, man.
Listen.
Hey, God's got money, man.
He pays.
God's got money.
Hallelujah.
All right. So cool studios tomorrow.
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right. See you guys.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
Oh, I need the gain turned down on the mics. I think something slipped again. Is that you or is that Max? All right, I'll text you both.
All right, listen, let's worry about the AC today. We'll worry about the gain on the mic tomorrow.
All right. So, Waymo.
Yes.
A mother calls a Waymo for her daughter. There's a guy stuck in the trunk of the Waymo that comes to the house to pick him up. It's like, what?
How is that possible?
I mean, this is a driverless. You know, they say it's driverless vehicle. It doesn't say it's a personless, trunkless person vehicle.
Was he looking to attack somebody, or was he just stuck? Was he a creep?
This is bizarre. An L.A. resident was shocked. A ride showed up from Waymo with a man stuffed in the trunk begging to be let out.
Let me out of here. That's awful. Was he abducted? I mean, if you call a Waymo and you put a drunk guy in the trunk and then send it out.
Again, the name Waymo is 100% accurate because they got way more than they bargained for.
Did they instantly
on this one
call police?
Yeah. So the Waymo shows up. There's a guy begging to be let out of the trunk. Some guys in the back of the robo-taxi claimed that people put him in there for some reason.
Yeah, I bet.
What?
Was it like a person that lives on the streets and they?
So the woman says, "Why the F are you in the trunk?" as the Waymo shows up to pick up her daughter. And then he answers, "This bleep won't let me out." This, S-bomb.
Yeah.
Why are you in it? And then he says, "They put me in here." That's like, where's the ATM? It's down by the tree. When she asked who apparently shoved the man into the Waymo trunk against his will, he could only come up with the people.
The people.
We the people.
Listen, you see, Waymo can help find out who did this because the
cameras everywhere.
The cameras are everywhere. It records everything. It records the inside of the vehicle, the outside.
The people. So the video has millions of views now. In a follow-up video, the robo-taxi customer showed the police detaining the man in order to prove the original post was not a skit. She then panned to the inside of the car where you can hear a company representative comping the cost of the ride.
That's very nice of him.
So I guess a Waymo employee can then come over the speaker system inside the Waymo. So we won't charge you for this ride since there was a man banging in the trunk to get out.
Oh, thank you very much. That's the least you can do. Yeah, look at this thing. This guy's he is tucked in there because the way these crossover SUVs are shaped, it has the front row and of course the passenger row and the backseat row. But after that, it's just like a hatchback. And that guy's all wedged up in there good. You see his hand flailing from the back.
Oh, yeah, just insanity. But we don't know exactly, what happened. According to the LA Times, Waymo said that the man, this is what Waymo's claiming, that LA Times said that Waymo said the man hopped in the trunk when it was left open by the previous customer.
That sounds ridiculous and plausible all at the same time.
Was he hoping just to cop a free ride?
Yeah, getting to go somewhere.
Hey, I got to go somewhere. We'll see where it takes me.
Is this the new, hopping on a train, like the old hobos from town to town?
Yep. So I thought that was interesting. And then there's one other Waymo story. I tell you what, just as Waymo starts testing on the streets of Tampa Bay, all of these crazy Waymo stories. Here's a woman gave birth inside the Waymo.
That's great.
Waymo alerted 911 to unusual activity. So the inside camera monitoring system called 911 saying that something strange was going on inside the Waymo.
How does that happen? Is it a person that connects or is it like automated?
I don't know. So
this is Waymo. We see unusual activity.
Another viral story here. The mother was on her way to the University of California, San Francisco Medical Center. This is last week when she delivered a baby inside the Waymo robo-taxi. Yeah, the company stated its rider support team detected unusual activity. What? Like the baby's head crowning?
Yeah. Like it started with one passenger.
We got the Waymo cameras right up and through there.
It ended with two passengers.
Shooting right up Broadway.
That's it.
Look at that.
That's really the only way. I mean, to prop your legs up in that Waymo, it's not a very big vehicle. You'd have to.
Waymo, which is owned by Google's parent company, Alphabet is correct.
Okay.
Declined to elaborate how the vehicle knew that something was amiss. So they have secret technology that they don't want to tell us about, where they can detect if something strange happens inside the Waymo. Like I would imagine if you try to smoke a joint in there.
Yeah.
If you decide to, drop a baby in there.
All of it sends up a red flag.
There must be a video algorithm that detects out of the ordinary things. See, that's That's another thing. I would put this to the test. This Waymo hitting the streets of Tampa Bay in test mode now, but hopefully after the first of the year sometime, they'll start running around autonomously. I think we start testing these out and seeing if we just come up with bizarre behavior.
Absolutely.
You know?
You get old bong rip Billy in there.
Dude,
and just.
We go for a ride and you hold a knife to my throat in the back seat.
That's right.
Let's see what happens.
I cut you.
Yeah.
I kill you.
Yeah. Or then you just grab an empty gun.
It just
the Waymo doesn't know.
They don't know.
Just start waving a gun around.
Heck, we can use a rubber gun for that matter.
Yeah,
they don't know.
Exactly. Use a caulking gun.
That's it. I can seal us
cock
in.
you.
I can go cock yourself.
Go cock yourself.
Cock you.
This is another bit for us.
Let's go.
There are so many things we need to test with Waymo. Now they have some kind of in-car detection of out of the ordinary behavior. Dude, do you know how many out of the ordinary behavior skits we can come up with to try in the back of a Waymo?
It's endless.
Waymo's going to feel sorry that they came to the Tampa Bay area because of the MJ Morning Show.
We're going to take Alphabet down. We're going to take that whole company down one Waymo at a time.
Oh,
we're going to be on the permanently banned list before they even start taking rides.
Maybe it had a liquid detection on the floor.
Oh, I got a couple.
Oh, I wonder if it has a tinkle detector.
I'll find out.
What if you soiled yourself in the back of the Waymo? Does it know?
Again, I'll find out.
We need to find this stuff out. But listen, if she gave birth, I mean, did her water break in the back of the Waymo?
Did the baby start crying and that triggered something?
Is there a cleaning fee? I mean, can you imagine? You get out of the Waymo, the next customer gets in the back of the Waymo, and there's a big placenta on the.
Why wouldn't they?
I mean, there's typically like a vomit cleanup charge. What is the deliver to baby?
I don't know. I've looked that up.
What is the ooey gooey baby delivery mess charge in a Waymo?
Look up. What's the Waymo cleanup fee?
Yeah. What if you hurl in a Waymo? Because, with Uber and Lyft, they've got like $250, $300 cleanup fees.
Typically starting around $50 to $100, but potentially higher for severe issues like vomit.
Fester.
Yes.
I'm glad I got sick. Because I had time to watch the Taylor Swift documentary, which dropped.
Oh, did you?
Oh, yeah.
I figured you'd spend some time this weekend watching Tay-Tay's doc.
I really bonded with Tay-Tay. I'm joking. I didn't see any of it, but I guess it came out?
Yes, I saw that it dropped.
Hold on a minute. What time does Taylor Swift End of an Era doc come out?
I saw the commercials for it.
Over the next 3 weeks, Swifties will get an intimate look at Taylor's life as her tour made headlines and thrilled fans around the world. Time to the doc's release, Swift will also drop the Eras Tour, the final show, a full-length concert filmed in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, during the final stop of the tour that showcases the entire Eras tour set. So the first 2 episodes of the End of an Era come out, I guess they hit on Disney Plus.
Over the weekend?
On Friday.
Oh, this weekend coming up?
Yeah, so I guess it was 3 a.m. Eastern time this past Friday, so December 12th. No, even though I was ill, and I did try to watch a couple of movies over the weekend, I did not watch the Eras Tour. However, you know what? A couple of things with Taylor Swift. And do I have any desire to see any of the concert footage? No. Do I have any desire to see the Taylor Swift Eras documentaries that are dropping on Disney Plus? Fester?
No,
I don't.
Not you.
But I'll tell you what, I will give Taylor Swift some kudos, some props. That I guess in the documentary, she is shown, or it will show her, handing out $197 million in bonuses for the 2-year tour.
That's amazing.
That's pretty nice. Listen, I'm not a huge Swiftie. I'm not a real big Taylor fan. But listen, I can respect and appreciate her business model. That's number one. And number two, if she really did, and it seems that she did, gave her crew for this long-ass tour over 2 years, if she really handed out bonus checks to the tune of a composite of $197 million.
All the truck drivers, all the roadies, all the
Listen,
setup guys.
she grossed well over $1 billion.
Sure.
So, she's loaded. But they're saying, and we've had this story before, that bonuses were handed out. We're just potentially seeing some amounts. There's a story that at least one crew member got a $100,000 check as a bonus.
That's amazing.
And a thank you. I would imagine there was probably a variation, a gradation, that your mileage may vary as far as what kind of a bonus you get from Tay-Tay. But still,
a lot of people were involved with the whole production. They all got a little something afterwards.
it's like everyone. It was like you said, the truck drivers carrying the tractor trailers, loads of stage material.
She had like 60 semi-trucks full of stuff.
The caterers, the dancers. It's like everyone that put these shows on apparently got a big bonus check from Tay-Tay.
Hey, did you see what commercial that's been running for a while now? Apparently predicted what was going to happen in the NFL yesterday.
Well, I'm about to get the Mahomes because of
the State Farm commercial predicted it.
Oh, well, hold on a sec. Hold on to that thought.
This is my favorite commercial on TV right now.
So I was about to morph into from Taylor Swift and the whole Eras stuff and all the episodes and stuff that's coming out. Then, of course, the Kansas City Chiefs, they're out of the playoffs for, I think, the first time in a decade.
Yeah, I think 2014 was the last time they weren't in the playoffs.
Did not make the playoffs?
Yeah.
So, wow. So the Kansas City Chiefs are not making the playoffs.
Nope.
And then, of course, the minute I saw what happened to Patrick Mahomes, I said to Michelle, ACL or MCL? And it's been confirmed that Mahomes is out with a torn ACL, which I think the ACL is worse than an MCL. You don't want either to be like ripped, torn, screwed up.
But isn't it like a year recovery on those?
Listen, the ACL can be a while. Oh, I think he could be ready for next season.
Okay, Coach.
But I'm sure we're going to hear what?
Okay, Coach.
I'm guessing we're going to hear shortly about his ACL surgery. But they had a rough season. I mean, they were already talking about this horrific, tragedy, downfall of the Kansas City Chiefs for, weeks and weeks now. And then to have them miss the playoffs with the loss yesterday, and then
lose the quarterback for the rest of the year.
And then you've got Mahomes out. And what are you saying about State Farm?
Have you not seen the Meghan Trainor commercial? Where she's...
It's all about the bass, no treble.
Right.
All about the bass, bass, no treble.
Here, play it. She
go ahead.
predicted what's going to happen.
All right.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the experience of this trainer.
Good to go.
But getting that trainer.
Meghan Trainor. I'm all about that brace, no trouble.
Look, she's holding a leg brace.
Oh.
Right there.
While Patrick Mahomes is right to her, behind her, and to the right.
Right next to Patrick Mahomes.
And she's holding like a leg brace that you'd have with rehab and therapy.
Now, of course, she doesn't know what to do with this brace.
Give me your arm.
No, it's not for that.
No, it's for your leg.
Oh, my God. This was like foretelling.
Yes.
This was foreshadowing.
Absolutely.
You.
Patrick, I play football.
This is Patrick, everyone. Give it up for Patrick. He does sports.
So don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm.
Why is no one clapping?
Wow.
Like a good neighbor.
So, they predicted it. You want to make commercials with a leg brace? You're going to end up in a leg brace. Patrick.
Wow. I mean, who needs Miss Gina, the psychic on Kennedy?
Who needs that?
You need Meghan Trainor just to shoot a commercial. And that'll predict. So, I mean, literally in the commercial, when did that spot hit?
I think I've
How
seen
long
it for
ago?
most of the football season.
Wow.
It's been a couple of months.
It says it was
3 months ago.
State Farm put this 3 months ago up onto YouTube.
So maybe beginning of the season, this
Wow.
commercial came out.
So it foreshadowed the fact that Mahomes is going to be the same damn knee brace that she's like
The exact same one.
flaunting as an arm brace.
Hey, get the one that we joked about during the commercial. Hey, Ron!
Hey, Ron, go grab Ron.
All right, hold on.
What? He's loitering. Hang on a minute. Hold on.
Hey, Ron.
You have been loitering like a cockroach the entire show. I mean, Maybe a cockroach wasn't. Maybe that was,
I don't know. Yeah.
Hold on, grab the mic. Grab the mic over there.
We're on the air. We don't have an on-air light that properly functions.
No, not that mic. The other one at the end there. Yeah, grab that one.
Okay.
All right. So you've been kind of
lingering like a cockroach.
No, you've been lingering. You've been like looking in and out like every 10 minutes for the last hour and a half.
Because I wanted to talk to you, gentlemen, off the air.
Like a cockroach.
Oh, there's nothing that you can not say on the air that you can say off the air.
Oh, there are lots of things I could say off the air.
I can think of a couple.
I can think of 7, actually.
But yeah. So stick around because I think we're over in a couple seconds, right?
Yeah, we got to end the show like right now. Oh yeah, we're done.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what?
Perfect timing.
Yeah, your timing is right.
Like a cockroach, just perfect timing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, I think we're going to call it a day. So I feel better.
Good.
I'm not contagious anymore.
All right.
I have not missed a morning show in. I never missed a morning show here for sickness. I guess it's the first time for everything. All right, and with that, we got to run. So I fully anticipate that I'll be back tomorrow feeling even better. And I fully anticipate that Michelle should return tomorrow as well, as she's about a day behind me on the flu deal. So with that, folks, have a great day. We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105. And let's be careful out there.
Morning Show broadcast is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining and AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Hear the latest MJ Morning Show